Hello, everyone, and welcome inside Welland Stadium here. Brendan Lang alongside Spencer Tanguay as we were just about ready to go for the Welland Jackfish and the Guelph Royals tonight, but there seems to be a bit of a delay. We were already delayed coming in till 7:40. Now we see the ceremonial first pitch wrestling night here.
It is something else. I mean, it was minutes away. Beautiful skies about 2 minutes ago, and then the clouds opened up right as Rod, the PA announcer, said, "Let's go to the first pitch. We'll be right back after this thunderstorm."
Well, it looks like we're going to go ahead and play for now. And no, we are not going to go ahead and play. I spoke too soon, Spencer.
I was going to say, if they plan on playing in this, I would be more than surprised. It is coming down. This game is at risk here of not playing at the moment.
Looking at the forecast coming in today, and it kind of said at night it was going to clear up, but apparently coming through St. Catharines now, of course, now coming to Welland, the storm is on, so it looks like there will be a rain delay here. We will try to keep you updated as best as possible as to when we're going to be back for the first pitch between the Welland Jackfish and the Guelph Royals, but right now we are in a rain delay here at Welland Stadium.
4-game series with the Tigers. They took 2 out of 3 from Detroit in Detroit last month. Still wish these two teams could play more.
Oh, man, those were great series, weren't they? Some of the greatest series of my career were when the Blue Jays played the Tigers. And it didn't matter who you were, where you were from. Both ballparks were jam-packed.
Yep. I will argue there was never a better rivalry for the Blue Jay franchise than with the Tigers from, say, 84 to 87 or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, there are games that you can remember specifically during that time. Of course, the last series in 87.
Nobody wants to remember those here, Buck.
I mean, it was just such a great series.
It was,
I mean, it was disappointing. And Larry Herndon hit the home run, the 1-0 to ruin the Blue Jays' season. But 84, 85, 86, 87, great games. I'll never forget the late Dave Bergman's 13-pitch at bat against Roy Lee Jackson. It ended up
And we have baseball here in Welland tonight.
Finally.
The Welland Jackfish are facing off against the Guelph Royals. The last time we were on here, didn't know if we'd have a game. It was pretty dark. The rain was coming down pretty hard. The timing of that rain was impeccable.
We didn't even have a pitch. It was 30 seconds away from the ceremonial first pitch. Only good thing about that is we start fresh. Not a ball has been thrown, so it's a brand new game. But it's like we were talking about away. You have to put on a show now, or else this is a disaster.
That's right. Game will get underway just over an hour after first pitch was scheduled. So before we get started, let's take a look at the starting lineup today. For the Guelph Royals, it's Connor Morrow leading off. Ethan Hammond, he bats second in left field. Sean Riley, the IBL veteran, bats third. He's the DH. Josh Garton, he's in right field. He bats fourth. Justin Intersano, he plays first base and bats fifth. Claudio Custodio bats sixth in center field. Darius Barlis is at third base, batting seventh. Brendan Keys does the catching, hits eighth. And it's Brando LaRue rounding out the order, batting ninth at first base. And the man on the mound for the Jackfish today is Rich Corrente.
Yeah, this is a pretty deep lineup for the Guelph Royals tonight. Obviously, one key absence is Malik Collymore, a guy that could really add some depth. This is a strong lineup for the Guelph Royals, a Guelph team that just coming off defeating the Welland Jackfish, snapping that streak. A lot of revenge is in order today for the Jackfish.
First pitch of the game is bunted at by Morrow. He's going to get up the line, and that ball's going to stick in the grass. A bunt base hit to start off the ball game against Rich Corrente, and I think we're going to see that a lot today. Is the grass is going to be playing pretty slow probably with all that rain that it had.
That, it reminds me a couple of years ago, the Jackfish defeat the Guelph Royals Father's Day. It was 2 years ago, I believe, in 2019, so our first season here. And the Guelph Royals lost 3-2 off of 3 straight bunts by the Welland Jackfish. Interestingly enough, it was a huge rain delay before that game as well. Game started about 2 hours late.
So now the number 2 hitter, it's Ethan Hammond coming up to the dish, and he takes one inside for ball one. You mentioned the absence in the lineup for Collymore. Also Dalton Pompey on this team, another outfielder with a good bat. He's not in the lineup as well, so a few key bats out of the lineup for Guelph, but Hammond in there. He's been one of the hottest hitters in the entire league. 366 coming into play today. A good guy to have batting at the top of your lineup. The next pitch from Corrente's inside. It gets off the glove of Cocker. That's going to go to the backstop. Connor Morrow moves up to second base on the wild pitch, and now there's a runner in scoring position with nobody out.
Yeah, not the start the Jackfish are looking for here. Is you want to definitely put on a show, as we mentioned. You got to keep all the fans that are in attendance. It's been an hour delay for most of these fans, and when they're, a lot of them still here, it's a pretty good crowd for an hour delay for an IBL game. Fantastic to see so many fans still here to watch this Jackfish game starting at 8:45.
And definitely looking for a win out of their Jackfish squad. There's the first strike thrown over by Corrente. He got it just over the outside edge. Called a strike by Chris Long behind the plate. Nick Leffler, he's at first base, and Ben Mercier, umpire down there at third. Runner takes his lead off of second base. That's Connor Morrow. The offering from Corrente, it's fouled. Looked like it went off the leg of Sam Cocker, and the count's even now at 2-2.
Yeah, I was going to say hit the very end of the bat off Hammond, and you're right. It looked like it went off his leg or low ankle, and it took a weird hop, but he seems to be okay, no pain at all as he gets set back for another pitch.
He comes set, looks back at the runner, and here comes the 2-2. Looked like it was a breaking ball. He missed inside. And the count now moves to 3-2, and you wonder if we may see some control issues from both guys, with the ball being a little bit slick possibly. So we'll see if they're able to get the ball over the plate. We'll talk about the Guelph starter on the other side in the bottom half of the inning, but he is making his first start here in the IBL. Corrente, longtime IBL veteran, left-hander, deals to the lefty, strike 3 on the outside corner. Ring him up. Hammond didn't like the call, but there's one out.
Yeah, he kind of threw his bat in disgust thinking that is going to be a walk and immediately called a strike. And you think a game that's already delayed, if you're a batter, you think you're going to have to swing the bat a little bit more here. Strike zone probably going to be favorable towards pitchers tonight. Swing the bat for sure if you're either batter, as you don't want a 4-hour game starting just shy of 9 o'clock.
Well, I think if you're the Jackfish and you want to get the game moving along, I think you have the right guy on the mound. Corrente, really known not necessarily for velocity, but he's going to be around the plate. Hasn't walked too many guys all season long.
No, Corrente's had a fantastic season, one of his best in the IBL. Comes in with a 5-0 record, and his confidence level is really good right now, as now he'll face one of the best batters in the IBL of Sean Riley.
Speaking about that, only 4 walks so far this season. And
yeah,
to
huge
go along,
numbers.
And to go along with that 5-0 record, he also has an ERA of 4.50.
Which we were talking before. You look at areas of the London Majors, 0.9, which is unbelievable. The innings pitched and the games started. I believe we said it's 10 games that he has started, and an ERA of below 1, something you would never think to see. So the amount of numbers he's putting up, 450, really respectable for the IBL in a hitter's league.
Corrente now checks the runner once again and delivers to Riley. The pitch is outside. Count's now 2-0, and this is 2 batters in a row that Corrente's fallen behind. He did fall behind 2-0 to Ethan Hammond. And now he's behind 2-0 to Sean Riley, and this isn't a guy that you want to fall behind to.
No, I was just going to say, you really want to watch where you throw this baseball. But down 2-0, you have to find a way to get a strike. And just like that, he wanted to send that one over the scoreboard. And he's able to get him to swing through it.
Huge rip from Sean Riley. He's known to do that, though, a guy with a lot of power. Coming into the game, though, only 3 home runs on the season. The power number's a little bit down, but this is a guy who I think this is his 26th season in the IBL, and he's still hitting .354. One of the best hitters, possibly the best hitter in IBL history. Pitches outside, just off the outside corner. You can tell he's trying to stay away from the power of Sean Riley, just wasn't quite able to get that one over the outside.
Yeah, he's being cautious on the mound, especially with that pitch. You could tell he's trying to flirt with that outside edge, just like he was able to get the strikes and the strikeout on the last batter of Ethan Hammond. But this, he's got to come a little more inside. That's not going to be called a strike.
3-1 offering. It's popped up on the infield. Cocker can't see it. Coming in is the first baseman, Porchelato. He's there. Now running over the mound. He hauls it in for the second out of the inning. And that's a huge out for Corrente, falling behind 3-1 in the count, and then getting an out where the runner at second base isn't able to move up.
That's a huge out. Sean Riley, we talked about, he was going to be looking for that home run ball, and he had a home run swing, just got out in front of it and popped it straight up. Thankfully for the defense, Porchelato, the only Jackfish, I believe, in the infield that saw that baseball, as nobody was moving except him, able to come right in front of Richie Corrente to get that ball.
So here comes Josh Garden to the plate now, and we talked about the power of Sean Riley. This is a guy who's got some pop as well, 5 home runs on the season. He hits from the left side against the lefty Corrente, and he gets a call on the outside that time. So the count is 0-1, and you can see that's kind of a point of emphasis for Corrente against these big power hitters, trying to stay away from them, and he was able to do that time, getting the call on the outside by Chris Long. The next pitch is off speed in the dirt. Blocked nicely behind the plate by Cocker, not allowing Morrow to move up. Morrow standing on second right now after a bunt single to start off the game, and then moved up on a wild pitch, but he has not been able to get to third. He was at second with nobody out, and they still haven't been able to push him over there. So Corrente trying to work out of an early inning jam, and now time is called at the plate. Cocker wanted to go through the signs again.
Yeah, you mentioned Garton, 5 home runs and a huge bat for the Royals, and you notice Corrente coming at him with the breaking ball, and if he's missing with that breaking ball and he leaves it over the plate, could be disastrous. So a lot of confidence shown from Corrente going right at him with it, as that he was able to get an outside corner strike, but a very risky pitch going at a big guy like that on the opening offering.
So he gets a foul straight back, so now the count at 1-2. Standing on deck is Justin Intersano. He'll get an opportunity if Garton can find a way to get on base. Jackfish crowd into it here early on, and a swing and a foul into the catcher's glove for the third out of the inning. Corrente gives off the leadoff bunt single, but strikes out 2 on his way to retiring the side. We go to the home half of the first now here at Welland Stadium.
Time is now. You're ready for your next big step. Niagara College is a proven leader among Ontario colleges. Our students are prepared to succeed and drive innovation locally and around the world. Our supportive student culture and state-of-the-art learning facilities help you achieve your dream. Choose academic excellence. Choose experiential learning. Choose career success. Choose Niagara College today. Visit niagaracollege.ca/.
Radio. Don't worry, you can still listen to us. Download the Giant FM app and listen. Or go to giantfm.com and click on the Listen Live player. No radio? No problem. Get the Giant FM app or listen at giantfm.com.
Booked? Sport the fish today by visiting the Welland Jackfish Tackle Box, the official merchandise shop of your Jackfish. Visit the stand on game day behind Section 107 or visit us online at shop.wellandjackfish.com. There you'll find official on-field hats, t-shirts, novelties, and so much more. Join the Fishhead Nation and shop today.
Bottom half of the first inning now. We'll take a look at the starting lineup put forward by the Jackfish manager, Brian Essery. Welland 23-7 on the season. Leading off is the center fielder, Gio Morello. Justin Gideon bats second in right field, and then it's Brandon Nicholson playing in left field today. He bats third. Sam Cocker, the catcher, bats fourth. James Smybert, the shortstop, hits fifth. Mateo Porcelato plays first base, hits sixth. Ethan Hunt at third base bats seventh. Matt Hildebrandt, DH, he's in the lineup today, batting eighth, and then it's Tyler Dupuis rounding out the order. At second base, on the mound for the Guelph Royals, it's Jeffrey Nunez making his IBL debut. As mentioned, this is his first appearance in the IBL. He was a Texas Rangers farmhand up until the 2020 pandemic season when he was released as he misses up high. 1-0 to Morello. He was actually in Double-A at the time of his release. Did not end up playing any games in Double-A, but he works quickly and delivers to Morello. That pitch is right there for a strike. Evens the count at 1-1. But over his minor league career, he had some very good numbers.
Yeah, this is a good addition for the Guelph Royals, as you have a guy like Claudio Custodio, who we thought we might see again on short rest. He pitched Saturday for them in their 8-5 defeat of the Jackfish, and he's been the guy that could beat Welland. He's the only pitcher for Guelph that has been able to get that victory time and time again for them. But now they turn the ball over to their new guy, and he's so far shown us a lot of promise.
Throw on the run is going to get past Intersano. Morello around first base. He'll get into second. So that'll likely go down as an error on the shortstop, Morrow. And the Jackfish are in business here. Second base, nobody out, just like the Royals had. Now we'll see if they can have a better fate and get him home while he's in scoring position.
The Jackfish here have to find a way to score Morello. They have to get the crowd into it here early, I think, and put a lot of excitement in this ballpark and in this lineup. This is a really strong lineup for the Jackfish as we went through the lineup from 1 to 9. Only change I see from Saturday is Matt Hildebrandt slots in, as it was Mattingly Romanen on Saturday. Hildebrandt, the DH, in the 8th spot tonight. Other than that, top of the order, all the outfielders, what a season they're having. And Gideon, hitting his first home run in a Jackfish uniform, takes the lead, and now he has a chance at another.
So Gideon at the dish now, trying for an RBI. He checks his swing. He does have 29 on the season, a guy that's driven in a lot of runs, a lot of them, of course, coming for Hamilton. This is just his third game in a Jackfish uniform. Gotten off to a little bit of a slow start for Welland, but of course it's only been 2 games. Looking to pick up that runner at second base as he takes outside. 2-1 count, and you notice here quickly that Nunez is working quickly, gets the ball back. He wants to get his sign and go right away. And he delivers it to Gideon, foul straight back off the protective netting. And the count's 2-2.
Well, I also have a protective barrier / beam right in front of me tonight. I feel like I'm at Fenway Park in the cheap seats. As we've been shifted over in the press box. The scoreboard, I have to sit back in my chair, veer my head to the left to see it.
Gideon hits a ball to right field. That's going to get down in front of Garton. Morello's being waved around third, but he's going to stop right there. As the ball gets past the cutoff man, Intersano. Third base coach Ricky Pilateri was waving him home, but it didn't look like Morello was going too hard. I think he held up. Didn't get a good read off the bat. Didn't know if the right fielder Garton was going to make the play, so he had to stop. But that's a big hit for Gideon. And now runners at the corners with nobody out. for one of the best RBI men in the league in Brandon Nicholson. He's got 35 on the season, which sits him nicely in the top 10 in the IBL.
Nicholson, just a career player for this Jackfish team, has really been dominant as the runner already going to second.
Gideon moving the throw down, bounces in there, and he's safe.
But you go back to that last at-bat with Gideon, and you're shocked to see Morello. You said he's not really running that hard. Very, very cautious base running on these wet base paths tonight, as it is completely different playing conditions. Not often has it rained here at Welland Stadium, actually. The weather has been really good, but I'm shocked to see how cautious he was playing, as normally he's on his wheels and he's already at home.
The ball wasn't hit that hard off the bat of Gideon, and especially when the ball's not hit too hard, you're likely going to have more time to be able to come in and score.
Yeah, especially with the grass. We saw it with the bunt. It's eating up baseballs like crazy, so any shot in the gap is not going to get a lot of roll, and the outfielders are really going to have to hustle tonight.
Nicholson pulls his hands in and slams it foul. Down the left side.
I was just going to say, kids leaning over the berm there. Almost took a line drive to the teeth.
I think Chris Boato out there almost took a line drive to the teeth. He did not move a muscle. Next pitch, in the air, center field. Going over is Custodio. Now into the alley, he reaches out and makes the catch. Both runners are going to tag up. Morello, he's in to score from third base. Sliding into third is Gideon. And a sac fly for Brandon Nicholson gives the Jackfish an early lead.
Jackfish did exactly what they needed to do, score Morello from second and take an early lead here. They were able to do that in Guelph as well. Now it's just a matter of keeping the foot on the gas pedal. Jackfish went up 4-0 on Saturday and allowed them to claw all the way back, and the Guelph Royals eventually went on to win 8-5. But this is a huge game for both these ball clubs, and in such a weird turn of events with the rain delay, got to put that past you and find a way to win the ball game.
You mentioned it being a big game. Guelph sitting in third place right now, only 3 games back of Welland, as Cocker fouls one away and he's way behind in the count, 0-2. James Smybert, he waits on deck. Cocker coming into play today hitting .371. And I know I've talked about it a lot, but this is a guy who, you expected him to be good on the offensive side, but he was really here to provide great defense. But he's been amazing on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, he spent college time with the OCAA at the Durham Lords, and he was brought in to be a very good defensive player. And not often do you see him strike out. As I was going to say, not often is he behind in the count 0-2. And now you see him, of course, falls behind, gets caught on a swinging strikeout. So a rare start for Sam Cocker, but what a pleasant surprise he has been for this ball team.
So Cocker strikes out, and here comes James Smybert to the plate. And you look at these 4 or 5 hitters in the Jackfish lineup. It's a tough guy to face. In Cocker, and then you get past him, you got to face James Smybert, who's hitting .363 on the year, also in the top 10 in the IBL, as he takes one down low, bounces in, actually. And it's a 1-0 count to the Jackfish shortstop. He's also got 24 RBIs on the season, and this is a guy who didn't start the year with the team. Was a late addition to the squad.
Late addition, but he seems to have found his spot, and he's really earned that starting spot at shortstop, of course. But at the plate as well, he's been a guy that can really electrify this crowd when he needs it, and this would be a timely hit here. Don't leave a base runner aboard. Bring Nicholson home and allow this team to go up 2-0.
He hit one of the 5 home runs in Brantford yesterday. That's a called strike at the knees. Crowd not too happy with home plate umpire Chris Long. They were thinking that other pitch was outside. That one might have been low, but 2 close pitches. Now he's got to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he swings and pops a ball up to the shortstop. Going back, the left fielder, Hammond can't see it. Still going back is Morrow. The ball's going to drop. Smybert gets into second base with an RBI double. And a bit of a interesting play. We've seen it time and time again here at about this dusk time. The outfielders seem to lose the ball a little bit when it's popped up high over the lights. And I think that's exactly what happened with Hammond. And the ball was just too far out there for the shortstop Morrow to retrieve it.
Well, Hammond clearly loses sight in left field, and Morrow coming in from the infield to try to find a way to get that baseball. There's no way they were getting it just based off their field position. They had completely lost it from the get-go, and the Jackfish catch a huge break.
Now it's Mateo Porcelato in the box as the Jackfish lead it 2-0. Justin Gideon coming across the plate on that Smyberg double. Not the hardest hit double you'll ever see, but he is out there at second base. Porcelato takes one down low. And he's up in the count now, 2-0, and that looks like a similar pitch that was called a strike on Smyberg.
Yeah, I was talking about the strike zone and how the umpire might be a lot more lenient to the pitchers here, starting an hour and a couple minutes later than the scheduled start time, and that's what we thought in the last at-bat. A low pitch gets called a strike. This time, though, very similar. It's called a ball.
Porcelato swings and misses at that one. That pitch was a little bit low as well, right at the knees. Porcelato, another guy in this lineup who does have power, 3 home runs on the season, delivers the 2-2. That one does miss down low, and the count runs full at 3-2. Ethan Hunt standing on deck.
Was just thinking about that double. You mentioned probably not the hardest hit double, but it might be the highest hit double the Jackfish have had.
Ball's cracked out to left field. Hammond going back now, backtracking. He makes the catch. And the inning is over, but not before the Jackfish can cross the plate 2 times and take a 2-0 lead after 1 inning of play here in the Rose City.
Time is now. You're ready for your next big step. Niagara College is a proven leader among Ontario colleges. Our students are prepared to succeed and drive innovation locally and around the world. Our supportive student culture and state-of-the-art learning facilities help you achieve your dream. Choose academic excellence. Choose experiential learning. Choose career success. Choose Niagara College today. Visit niagaracollege.ca/.
Radio. Don't worry, you can still listen to us. Download the Giant FM app and listen, or go to giantfm.com and click on the Listen Live player. No radio? No problem. Get the Giant FM app or listen at giantfm.com.
Hooked? Sport the fish today by visiting the Welland Jackfish Tackle Box, the official merchandise shop of your Jackfish. Visit the stand on game day behind Section 107 or visit us online at shop.wellandjackfish.com. There you'll find official on-field hats, t-shirts, novelties, and so much more. Join the Fishhead Nation and shop today.
Times when don't try this at home applies.
I travel.
I'm on the road a lot.
Download the free Giant FM app and take us anywhere you want to listen to your hometown classics.
Can you listen whenever I want? You can't beat that.
Get it now at Giant FM.
Second inning we go now. Here comes Justin Intersano. Before we start off this second inning, we'll take a look at the defense for the Jackfish. It's Brandon Nicholson, Gio Morello, and Justin Gideon from left to right. Ethan Hunt at third base. James Smybert, he plays at shortstop. Tyler Dupuis at second base. Mateo Porcelato over at first. And then it's Sam Cocker forming the battery with Rich Corrente. And Corrente had a pretty good first inning. He did allow, of course, that bunt single to start off, but then he does pick up 2 strikeouts and strands that runner out there at second base.
Yeah, I think he's just have the confidence this year to throw what he wants to throw. He's not in his own head. He's been able to been really productive for the Jackfish so far, and if he can keep that, the winning ways going and just continue to do what he does, and he loves the pitch, so continue to do that. He's been really strong. He's just having a good time on the mound.
That ball got in on the hands of Intersano, and he popped it up to the shortstop. Smyber quickly one out here, and here comes Claudio Custodio. And now you might be thinking that's the same name as one of the best pitchers in the IBL. Well, that's because it is the same guy playing center field today, and he's hitting .444 on the season through 8 games as a position player.
Yeah, Mr. Strikeout. There's nothing else you could call him. This guy averaging almost 10 strikeouts per start, and he is really dominant on the mound. Now steps into the batter's box for the first time against the Jackfish here at the pond. And the fans are in for something special here, as this is a unique player in the IBL. Something special for sure the Guelph Royals have here.
He swings and misses. Came out of his shoes on that one. Wanted to hit it a country mile.
Pretty ugly swing, I must say, as boy, he was trying to hit that one way out of this ballpark, but nowhere close to the baseball.
Now, he was actually originally signed by the Yankees as he swings and misses again as a second baseman. He moved to the outfield while playing in professional baseball before becoming a pitcher in 2015. So he does have experience playing in the outfield and as a hitter. And we saw him track down a fly ball in center field as well. Obviously a good athlete all around the field. The 1-2, that's bounced foul. And he stays alive. But that's three swings that he's been way out in front of these Corrente pitches.
Yeah, you could tell he's not a guy who's going to sit back and kind of wait. He is a guy that goes after a lot of pitches here as he swung out of 3 of the first 4 pitches Corrente has offered him. And a couple of them has swung out of his shoes trying to smash that baseball.
So still a 1-2 count. Corrente rocks and fires up high. 2-2. We were watching him in batting practice. We weren't expecting him to take a round in the cage. But once we saw him get in there, he was kind of putting on a show. He was smashing balls out to left field.
It looked like a home run derby almost. Just had, no care in the world in a way and just sending baseballs out of this park.
He rifles that one to second base. Picked up by Dupuis. Bit of a low throw. Nice job over there by Porcelado to come up with it. And there's quickly 2 out. And that ball was hit hard off the bat of Custodio, but it died right away in the grass. And an easy play for Dupuis.
There's some things you have to learn, and that's playing conditions here at the pond. A lot of these players, a lot of newcomers to the Jackfish, have not had that yet. As like we talked about earlier, it has been a really nice summer of baseball. Not too many rainouts and not too many games with rain delays. This is the only second time we've had a rain delay at home. So they'll have to be able to learn the playing conditions, and that's exactly what you said. Slower baseballs on ground balls, and there's going to be way less roll on anything hit out into the outfield.
And there was a rain out earlier on in the season. That came against Guelph as well, so maybe the Royals bringing the rain.
That's true, yes. Yeah, they're the only team here that has had a rain delay or a rain out.
So it's an 0-2 count, quickly jumping ahead to Barlas. Corrente delivers, it's fouled away. Count remains at 0-2. Barlas hitting .231 on the season. But really the top 6 hitters in this lineup are very dangerous.
You're not wrong about that. Is if you can get through the top 6, you have to be able to get these out to the bottom of the order. And here's a guy that Corrente's just going to have to pitch and get a couple of strikes on him.
And he bounces the ball out to shortstop. Easy hop for Smybert. His throw's right there. And the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Rich Corrente and the Welland Jackfish defense as we go now to the bottom half of the second inning.
It's a favorite tradition.
Is now. You're ready for your next big step. Niagara College is a proven leader among Ontario colleges. Our students are prepared to succeed and drive innovation locally and around the world. Our supportive student culture and state-of-the-art learning facilities help you achieve your dream. Choose academic excellence. Choose experiential learning. Choose career success. Choose Niagara College today. Visit niagaracollege.ca/.
Radio. Don't worry, you can still listen to us. Download the Giant FM app and listen, or go to giantfm.com and click on the Listen Live player. No radio? No problem. Get the Giant FM app or listen at giantfm.com.
Booked? Sport the fish today by visiting the Welland Jackfish Tackle Box, the official merchandise shop of your Jackfish. Visit the stand on game day behind Section 107 or visit us online at shop.wellandjackfish.com. There you'll find official on-field hats, t-shirts, novelties, and so much more. Join the Fishhead Nation and shop today.
Times when don't try this at home applies.
I travel.
I'm on the road a lot.
Download the free Giant FM app and take us anywhere you want to listen to your hometown classics.
Can listen whenever I want. You can't beat that.
Get it now at Giant FM.
Bottom of the second now. Jackfish leading at 2-0 on a good first inning for them. They got 2 runners on in scoring position. It was Brandon Nicholson who drove in the first run with that sacrifice fly to center field. Also coming in to score was Gideon on the double that kind of got lost in the sky by Smybert. So now the bottom third of the order, it's Ethan Hunt, number 7 in the lineup, playing third base today for the Jackfish. He's going to start things out against Nunez, and he fires a first pitch right over the dish. That's fouled right side. and hunt behind 0-1.
Well, the first thing we learned about Nunez is he likes to go to the fastball for good reason, is he's got a lot of heat when he really takes his time into the windup, as he can really control a lot of pitch counts here with his fastball, and his command has been really good so far.
This time he gets a ball popped up. Going over is the second baseman LaRue now, crossing into the outfield, makes the catch for the first out of the inning. And that's big for Nunez if he can get some quick outs here against the Jackfish, because that first inning did drag on a little bit for him.
Yeah, if you're getting your pitch count up early, it's not a good sign for any road team here against this deadly lineup for the Jackfish. And that's key. If you're going to beat Welland, you have to be able to keep your pitch count low, get a lot of quick outs, and get the bats hot when you're up to bat. Because now you bring up Matt Hildebrandt, then Tyler Dupree, probably one of the fastest base runners in the IBL. He's able to get aboard. You know he's going to probably steal a bag or two and get into scoring position.
And Hildebrandt batting .318, hitting in the 8th spot today as a designated hitter. He had a good game yesterday, 2 home runs against the Red Sox. Puts 5 on the board for him, and he hits the ball back up the middle. That's picked up by Morrow. His throw is right there. I think it broke the bat of Hildebrandt. And the second out of the inning.
Yeah, I was going to say, good contact for a broken back, as that really, you could tell just off contact, made a really distinct noise here, and a very loud crack as the ball was shot right to the shortstop of Morrow.
And
but now you bring up, Dupuis, that same hit, that's a lot closer play at first.
I was just about to say, we do see the speed guy that you were talking about there come up to the plate now. Another guy hitting in the 300s. Nobody in this Jackfish lineup hitting under 300.
It's absurd. Like when you think about actually how good the offense has been for a couple of these teams in the league, Guelph, London, and Welland, some of the numbers you look at, it's wild.
That ball's hit foul. Hit hard by Dupuis. If that ball stays fair inside the bag, again, speaking on his speed, I think there's a possibility he gets 3 bags there. We saw him in his first game back from injury hit a ball down the right field line. First pitch he saw back after 15 games, and that was a triple for him. It's a 2-1 count. He takes inside.
Yeah, he came back off that injury, and he looked electric, and we talk about that game a lot, is when he was able to hit that triple opposite field to right. But you got to wonder, as he looked a little bit stunned on that hit, he's got to make sure he stays healthy, as this is a huge piece of the bottom of the order for the Jackfish to be able to turn it to the top of the order normally with Dupuis on a base.
He looked like he fouled that ball off his foot, actually. I think that's where the grimace came from, but it is a 3-2 count. Nunez delivers. It's a breaking ball. Strike 3 called. Dupuis rung up. He has a quick word with Chris Long, but that will end the inning. So the Guelph Royals match it. They go 3 up, 3 down as well. We move now to the third.
Time is now. You're ready for your next big step. Niagara College is a proven leader among Ontario colleges. Our students are prepared to succeed and drive innovation locally and around the world. Our supportive student culture and state-of-the-art learning facilities help you achieve your dream. Choose academic excellence. Choose experiential learning. Choose career success. Choose Niagara College today. Visit niagaracollege.ca/.
Radio. Don't worry, you can still listen to us. Download the Giant FM app and listen, or go to giantfm.com and click on the Listen Live player. No radio? No problem. Get the Giant FM app or listen at giantfm.com.
Hook. Sport the fish today by visiting the Welland Jackfish Tackle Box, the official merchandise shop of your Jackfish. Visit the stand on game day behind Section 107 or visit us online at shop.wellandjackfish.com. There you'll find official on-field hats, t-shirts, novelties, and so much more. Join the Fishhead Nation and shop today.
When don't try this at home applies.
I travel.
I'm on the road a lot.
Download the free Giant FM app and take us anywhere you want to listen to your hometown classics.
Can you listen whenever I want? You can't beat that.
Get it now at Giant FM.
third inning now as Rich Corrente finishes up his warm-up tosses. Welland leads it right now 2-0, and starting off this inning for the Guelph Royals is the number 8 hitter, Brendan Keys. After that, it's Brando LaRue, and then it's back to the top of the order for the Royals. It's Connor Morrow. Those three due up in this inning. If anybody can go on, Ethan Hammond will get an opportunity. And if you're Corrente, you would not like to see Hammond come up with anyone on base, because you know right after that, Sean Riley's there as well. And he gets the first pitch, swing and a miss.
Yeah, I think a key to victory for both these teams, you have to get to the bottom of the order outs, as both of these lineups have good people at the bottom of the order that could really do some damage if you're able to get them aboard and turn to the top of the order. So if you're able to control the damage at the bottom of the order, good things will come for you and your defense, hopefully, in the top of the order.
Corrente gets the call on the outside corner. He's now up in the count 0-2. We've seen this quite a bit from him early on. That's a breaking ball, hit out to second base. Leaping try by Dupuis, but it's into right field for a base hit.
Second baseman, number 12, Brando.
First hit into the outfield for the Royals today. And a runner stands now at first base for Brando LaRue coming up to the dish. And he's a guy, too, almost hitting 300, 297, just a couple notches below. But he's kind of that guy that's tasked with turning over the lineup. So Morrow and Hammond and Riley are coming up to the plate with people on base, like you mentioned.
Well, now that you have already a man aboard here, you have to be able to get this out somehow, or a ground ball with double play. A soft ground ball in this infield. It will be challenging today, though, with all that rain that fell. So it's all up to the pitch of Corrente to see if he's able to control this at-bat.
LaRue, the Markham, Ontario native, he waits for the 0-1, and it misses outside. Counts now 1-1. This is his first season in the IBL, of course, first season with Guelph. Batting from the right side, facing off against the lefty in Corrente. Runner takes his lead off of first, and the pitch is delivered right at the knees for a strike. LaRue, another player, muttering to himself. Thought that pitch might have been low, but it is called a strike, and it's 1-2.
Well, we'll see if that's the standard. Is that low pitch now, 2 strikes and a ball, is the official count of that low at the knees pitch.
That pitch drifts outside, and the count's 2-2. And you mentioned it off the top of the broadcast, but this crowd still getting into it, even though this game started over an hour after it was scheduled to. Still full in here, and still trying to will their pitcher to get some strikeouts here, as it's a 2-2 count to LaRue. Corrente does get the swing and a miss on a high fastball. LaRue down on strikes, and that's the third strikeout of the game already for Rich Corrente.
Something that he wasn't able to do in the couple of past years with the Jackfish and with the Herd was be able to get those key strikeouts. Boy, has he been dominant this season. A lot more confidence here to control each at-bat, and he comes at him with fastballs now, something you never really often see. Now he pulls the fastball out to get that high-swinging strikeout.
So it's back to the top of the order for Connor Morrow, right there on the outside edge. 0-1. He's been working the outside part of the plate to these right-handed hitters all game so far.
Well, I think you're going to have to keep working the outside edges. The umpire of Chris Long is calling that outside edge in favor of the pitchers. Try to keep it as away as possible.
That ball is crushed to left field and way out of here. 2-run home run off the bat of Connor Morrow, his 6th of the season, and this game's all knotted up at 2.
Well, how important that strikeout was, as now it's only a 2-2 game instead of 3-2 in favor of the Guelph Royals. An absolute bomb, as you called it best. That ball was just smashed out of here. A no-doubter for the Royals.
A no-doubter is right. Nicholson turned around, and he knew right away. He didn't really make much of an effort for it. The ball was just destroyed.
Ethan Hammond.
So here comes Ethan Hammond now to the plate. Game's tied at 2. And that's the 6th home run of the year, as I mentioned, for Morrow. And that's a huge thing to have. With a guy with power at the top of the lineup, this ball's rolled out to first base, picked up by Porcelano. He'll take it to the bag himself for the second out of the inning.
Designated hitter, Sean Riley.
So here comes Sean Riley to the plate. Riley, in his first time up, he popped up to the first baseman. That was that play that kind of was lost in the infield. Porcelano had to come a long way to make the catch. but he called everyone off to haul it in.
Well, you have to find a way to get an out here, as you can't extend this inning. It's already been a rough inning for the Jackfish, as we talked about. You turn it to the top of the order, bad things can happen if you allow a base runner on board. And Morrow made him pay for that. Now you bring up Sean Riley, who's probably a little bit frustrated with himself on his last at-bat. Now he has a chance to take lead here and extend this inning. Something he's been known to do is hit huge home runs at timely points of a ball game or extend an inning. And this is something, this will be a huge battle for Corrente.
Corrente does get the call on the inside. You could tell Riley wanted to swing at it, but he didn't go around, but the ball was called a strike. So the count's 0-2 on Riley. First time he faced him, he fell behind in the count 2-0. This is a much better spot for Corrente to be in against Riley.
Yeah, you got to get ahead in the count against a guy like this.
Here comes the 0-2. That ball's hit in the air. Moving towards the bullpen's Porcelado on the dead run. He won't get there. Gideon also making a run for that ball, but it kind of just fell into no man's land. So Riley's going to get another opportunity. And I mentioned the first time he was up, possibly one of the best hitters to ever play in the IBL. And you look at some of these numbers, I mean, he's the all-time leader in homers, hits, RBIs, and doubles. And I mean, it helps when you play for 26 years.
I was just going to say probably and games played as well if he's been in 26 seasons in the IBL. Of course, last season playing with the Toronto Maple Leafs, going to the final, losing out to the majors, now back with his Guelph Royals.
0-2 is inside. He just had to dance out of the way. Counts 1-2 now. On deck is Josh Garton, as Riley looks to extend this inning against Rich Corrente. Has given up the home run here. This game's tied at 2, trying to work out of it. The offering to Riley. That ball's hit hard right into the glove of Ethan Hunt down there at the hot corner to end the inning. But the Royals do score 2 on that 2-run home run by the leadoff hitter, Connor Morrow, and we're all tied up as we go to the home half of the third.
Is now. You're ready for your next big step. Niagara College is a proven leader among Ontario colleges. Our students are prepared to succeed and drive innovation locally and around the world. Our supportive student culture and state-of-the-art learning facilities help you achieve your dream. Choose academic excellence. Choose experiential learning. Choose career success. Choose Niagara College today. Visit niagaracollege.ca/.
Radio. Don't worry, you can still listen to us. Download the Giant FM app and listen, or go to giantfm.com and click on the Listen Live player. No radio? No problem. Get the Giant FM app or listen at giantfm.com.
Sport the fish today by visiting the Welland Jackfish Tackle Box, the official merchandise shop of your Jackfish. Visit the stand on game day behind Section 107 or visit us online at shop.wellandjackfish.com. There you'll find official on-field hats, t-shirts, novelties, and so much more. Join the Fishhead Nation and shop today.
Bottom of the third inning now. It's back to the top of the lineup for the Jackfish. Here comes Gio Morello to the plate. He reached on an error his first time up, came all the way around to score the first run of this game. Of course, the Jackfish scoring 2 in the first inning. The game was all tied up back there in the top half of this third inning. Morello trying to push the Jackfish back out in front as he fouls one off. Nunez out there for his third inning of work, and he jumps ahead of Morello.
Yeah, he was good in that second inning, came back after giving up 2 in the first as the Jackfish jumped out to that 2-0 early lead. Now he's back to square one. Good offense produced from Connor Morrow in that home run, that 2-run blast. So now he's got a little bit of confidence on the mound, and we'll see what the rookie can do here for the Guelph Royals in his IBL debut.
He delivers. That ball's in the air, right field. Garton going back. Now on the track. He reaches up, and it's gone. Gio Morello puts the Jackfish back on top. It's 3-2 Welland.
Well, the home run horn sounds for the right time this time as Gio Morello, coming off a good performance last night, went 3 for 3 in Brantford, now sends one all the way over Garden's head and the Buccaneers source for sports sign. A huge shot to right field, and the Jackfish regain the lead.
The leadoff hitters in this game showing some power from both sides. And now Nunez misses outside to Gideon, another guy with power. Gideon actually leads the league in home runs now with 12. He hit one yesterday against Brantford, and that's a strike. Even count now at 1-1.
Yeah, that'll be an exciting race. You look at the guys in the home run race. You have Cleveland Brownlee, a guy, a big name with 11. There's a shot by Gideon, though.
That ball's hit hard right back up the box. Custodio will throw it back into the infield. Justin Gideon checks in with a base hit, and that ball was hit hard. That's a couple hard hit balls now in this inning, and here comes Brandon Nicholson.
You know, I often get asked the difference between, Major League Baseball, high AAA, AA, and the IBL, and I see a lot of it's hitting. As you get so many different pitchers, so many different lineup changes night in and night out, if you're a consistent hitter in this league, you can produce a lot of good numbers. And Gideon's a guy who's done that for Hamilton, comes in and does that for Welland. You mentioned a slow start, but what a good, quick turnaround here. Gets an at-bat, gets a huge hit for the Jackfish, and yesterday hits his first home run in the Jackfish uniform.
And then today he stole a base as well. Only had 6 stolen bases in Hamilton, but I think that would change because he does have speed. He definitely does have speed. He played center field for most of his time in Hamilton. Of course, now playing right field, as that's 3 times. The pitcher Nunez has checked on him over there, so he's worried about him a little bit.
Not sure if the fans are booing because of the late start and wasting time here, or booing, they're trying to respect Gideon so much, checking on him 3 straight times. You mentioned he only had 6 stolen bases in Hamilton, a guy you're really not normally worried about on the bases, but now that he's under the management of Brian Esri and a team that steals bases like it's going out of style, completely different kind of mindset now on the hill.
So he gets a lead. Not a huge lead over there at first. The offering to Nicholson. That's into center field. In comes Custodio. He's right there to make the catch. For the first out of the inning, Nicholson flies out for the second time today, and there's 1 out, and here comes Sam Cocker.
So Sam Cocker up to bat. He struck out his last time up, and I mentioned it's not like him to get a down in a count 0-2. Something he's been able to do is work a lot of counts and stay in a lot of counts. Foul a couple away, wear out some pitchers' arms. And as they keep checking back on him, Cocker has a chance here to hopefully get another base runner aboard. But if anything, take more time and more pitches away from Nunez as they go back for a 5th time in 7 pitches.
And also another thing that speed does, when he's over there at first base, it kind of divides the attention of the pitcher. Now Nunez is worried about the runner at first base, and you got a pretty great hitter at the dish. So if you can take away that attention from Sam Cocker, maybe he misses over the heart of the plate, and a couple more runs go up on the board for Welland. That was a good pitch, though. He poured it right over the inside edge. It was a breaking ball, started out inside, just came back over the plate. And the count's 0-1. On Sam Cocker. James Smybert waits on deck. Another throw over there to first base. That's 6 times he's checked on Justin Gideon.
Just before he threw that breaking ball that came across the plate for a strike, Gideon had actually stood up and just stepped on first base. He was tired of 3 straight, so he's clearly getting tired.
And now he's moving. The throw down to second. It's not going to be in time. Gets past LaRue. Second stolen base of the game for Justin Gideon. He picked on a good pitch to run on, and now runner in scoring position with 1 out.
So to me, that's embarrassing. If you're LaRue and you see your pitcher has been checking constantly on him, you have to be able to make that play at second and at least get it close. How embarrassing now does it look that the ball goes into the outfield? And I'm not sure what the holdup here is.
Looked like he may have got some dirt in his eye. The ball bounced in. May have came up and got him.
Well, yeah, the training staff and the manager is now coming out to check on LaRue. But, yeah, you could be right. He is pointing towards his face and eye, I believe. So on the slide may have had a piece of dirt, which actually today is actually probably mud, pop up and get him in the eye.
You see him out there. Seems like he's putting in some eye drops or something like that. As we have a bit of a delay here, Sam Cocker is still at the plate.
Well, what's another delay? I mean, it's we've already waited an hour. We might as well wait a few more minutes. It doesn't matter really at this point, as this will be hopefully a game that ends before midnight if you're watching here in Ontario or anywhere in the Eastern Standard Time. This could be the latest finish to an IBL game this season for Welland, as it didn't start just before 9 o'clock.
So we're back to play now. Good to see LaRue is good to go. He's back out there at his position at second base. Gideon's on at second, taking his lead off, and the ball's fouled away by Cocker. He's behind in the count 1-2 now. He, like you mentioned, he struck out in his first at-bat, now falling behind once again. Kind of out of the ordinary.
Yeah, you got to find a way to battle through these, adversity and hard times here. Is again behind an account, something not known for Sam Cocker.
And now he's worried about Gideon at second base. The inside move out there doesn't make a throw, though. Just wants to keep him close. Gideon is getting a good lead off of second base. So he bounces off farther. Cocker checks his swing. He's going to say, went around. Strike three swinging. Second out of the inning. And the second time Cocker's fan today.
Yeah, Cocker just battling himself a little bit here. As you knew, he didn't really want to swing at that baseball, and he tried to hold up, but it was too late as the barrel of the bat comes across the plate, and he's trying to just pull it back in time. But the mind games going on between the pitcher Nunez and the base runner Gideon are just unfathomable to watch, actually. It's kind of hysterical.
Smybert fouls the first pitch off. He drove in a run his first time up. Was that bloop double into the outfield with 2 outs. Kind of got lost in the sky by Ethan Hammond, but now that it's darker out, it probably won't be as much of a problem for the outfielders. As Smybert sits behind in the count, 0-1, looking to drive that run in from second base. He takes a breaking ball that just missed the outside.
Looked like a really good pitch, actually. Started outside and really broke all the way back. Looked like it was going to come across the plate. Not sure if it got called high, as that one's fouled into the mid of the catcher, but that was a really nasty pitch.
So Smybert behind in the count, 1-2. There are 2 outs. Porcelato hoping to get an at-bat in this inning. If Smybert can find a way on. The 1-2, that ball's bounced out to second base. LaRue over to pick it up. His throw is right there in time, and Smibert's retired. But the Jackfish do reclaim the lead. They get one on a leadoff home run by Gio Morello. As it's 3-2, going to the 4th inning.
Time is now. You're ready for your next big step. Niagara College is a proven leader among Ontario colleges. Our students are prepared to succeed and drive innovation locally and around the world. Our supportive student culture and state-of-the-art learning facilities help you achieve your dream. Choose academic excellence. Choose experiential learning. Choose career success. Choose Niagara College today. Visit niagaracollege.ca/.
Radio. Don't worry, you can still listen to us. Download the Giant FM app and listen, or go to giantfm.com and click on the Listen Live player. No radio? No problem. Get the Giant FM app or listen at giantfm.com.
Booked? Sport the fish today by visiting the Welland Jackfish Tackle Box, the official merchandise shop of your Jackfish. Visit the stand on game day behind section 107 or visit us online at shop.wellandjackfish.com. There you'll find official on-field hats, t-shirts, novelties, and so much more. Join the Fishhead Nation and shop today.
Times when don't try this at home applies.
I travel.
I'm on the road a lot.
Download the free Giant FM app and take us anywhere you want to listen to your hometown classics.
Can you listen whenever I want? You can't beat that.
Get it now at Giant FM.
Fourth inning we go now. Jackfish leading at 3-2. Here comes Josh Garton to the plate. 4-5-6 due up for the Royals. We play in the 4th inning, and I will say this game Moving along now. Good to see Jackfish out in front 3-2, and so far these fans have been treated to a really good game.
It's been an exciting game. It's had a little bit of everything. A couple of home runs, deep home runs. As
Garton trying to have another deep home run.
I was just going to say that off-speed first pitch, he tried to send that one out of the ballpark for the third time. He swung out of his shoes on that pitch.
Corrente working in an 0-1 count. The offering's right there on the outside. That's another strike. And it's 0-2. Corrente's really been pounding the zone today. The 0-2 reaches out and it's dumped into center field for a hit. Garton on at first base with a single. And here comes Justin Intersano with nobody out and a runner at first.
You mentioned that he's just been pounding the zone, and he's been really doing a good job with his control. And Garton kind of relaxes his swing a little bit after what we saw on the first offering, and he's able to just punch that one right back over the head and arm of the lefty of Richie Corrente. And that's just a little bit of control at the dish for Garton that time, able to slash that ball right back up into center.
That pitch is inside. Almost got a piece of Intersano, but he was just able to get out of the way. You look down the right field line. There is some movement in the Guelph Royals bullpen. Little interesting to see, considering it is only a 3-2 game. We'll try to find out who that is throwing down there. He gets sawed off, and the ball's bounced out to first base. Now Borchelato can't find it, and Intersano's going to get on first. That ball got way in on his hands. And he didn't hit it very hard, but Borchelato with a difficult play. He had the bat and the ball coming at him at the same time. Well, just not able to come up with it cleanly.
You have to wonder if he was kind of looking out for the bat coming right at him, as that's the first thing I saw, is the bat out of the corner of Borchelato's eye. Had to see that broken bat flying right over his head. It landed probably a couple feet in the infield just past him. But you're right, he lost the baseball and took his eye off the baseball clearly, unable to find it. And they're able to get a base runner now on second, and, of course, the base runner first with the bunt down.
Custodio squares around. Corrente off the mound, flips it to first. For the first out of the inning, that'll go down as a sacrifice bunt for Claudio Custodio. A good play by Corrente to get off the mound and then make a strong feed to the first baseman, Borchelato.
Yeah, a sac bunt clearly moves the two runners now into scoring position for the opening out here of the fourth inning for the Guelph Royals. So kind of a smart move by Guelph and Custodio just to move the base runners over. And now, like we said, this is Darius Bartless, the 7, 8, 9 part of the order where you have to get the outs.
And it is lefty-on-lefty matchup. And Brian Essery's going to bring the infield in. Pitch is inside. Cocker had to come all the way across the plate to make the catch. But he kept it in front of him. First ball of the at-bat. It is a 1-0 count to Bartless. And a little bit surprised this early on in the game to see the infield coming in. But trying to cut down any run they can at the plate. The next pitch is up high, and it's 2-0. And I know we've mentioned it numerous times here today, but you wonder if that slow track on the grass kind of contributes to this decision to bring the infield in this situation early on in the game.
It is rather early, but I think you're exactly right by just trying to cut down the runs at the plate. It's a 3-2 game, and a run in this type of condition in this game itself is going to be huge. So if you can cut down any run here and take the out at the plate, why not go for it here no matter what point of the ball game it is?
Two runners in scoring position. They take their leads. The 3-0 is right there from Corrente. So he gets back in the count at 3-1. Bartless at the dish, of course. It's Brendan Keys, the man on deck. Standing at third base is Josh Garden. He got on with a base hit, and then Justin Intersano stands at second. The 3-1 offering. That pitch just misses up high. And that will load the bases for the Royals catcher.
Well, the first time the bases are loaded tonight, and now Rich Corrente has a lot of trouble to work out of. Only one out. Only good thing is this is, as you mentioned, Brendan Keys, the 8-hitter, followed by Brando LaRue, the 9 spot. So you have to hopefully get a ground ball here.
Middle infielders now playing at double play depth. Corners remain in, and the pitch is up high from Corrente. He falls behind Keys, now 1-0. And that is the only sort of silver lining for the Jackfisheers, that the middle of their defense can back up. Try to turn to with the catcher at the plate. The 1-0 offering from Corrente. That's a strike on the inside edge. Corrente's going to try to dial it back in here. Counts 1-1 to Keys. Runners take their leads. Bases are full. Here comes the 1-1. To right field. Incoming Gideon. He's not going to get there. It bounces. He'll pick it up. His throw to third. It is offline. Nice pick out of the dirt by Hunt, but this ball game is all tied up. Josh Garton comes across to score. And it's 3-3.
That baseball just slashed out to right, just falling a little bit short of Gideon, unable to make that play. And his throw just off the line, but a good arm on Gideon to get that into third. So they will only score 1 run to tie the ball game at 3. But now with Brian Esri coming out, have to get some sort of confidence back in Corrente here, as there's still 1 out and a lot of trouble on the bases.
Yes, that's right. Even after the base hit, still loaded. I thought Gideon was going to be able to get there. Coming in hard, just wasn't able to, but he made a nice play to pick up the ball, and then if that throws on line, I think he has the runner out there at third base. And as Brian Esri's walking off the mound, the bullpen springs into action. It looks like Brett Lawson who's loosening up down in the Jackfish pen. Bit of a long meeting on the mound for Esri, maybe just buying a little bit of time to get Lawson up and throwing, as Corrente is going to try to work out of a bases-loaded jam. It's Brando LaRue to the plate, the number 9 hitter for the Royals, and he crashes a ball out to center field. Morello on the run, and he can't get there. It's over his glove. 1 runs in to score, another one around third base. Throw going into third, head first dive, and he's safe. A 2-run double off the bat of Brando LaRue, or single, excuse me. And it's 5-3 Royals as Intersano and Barless cross the plate.
Well, Morello, when he first looked at that baseball, thought he obviously had to turn around and get on his horse, just unable to get the speed to get there in time, as that just a couple of feet over his glove bounced, and that able to score 2 runs. Now they jump out in front by a couple. So the Royals doing some damage here in the 4th inning with the bases loaded.
That ball's popped straight up. Cocker doesn't see it. Now incoming Hunt. He'll make the play for the 2nd out of the inning, and that's a big out with still runners at the corners. 2 gone now.
Left fielder Ethan Hammond.
And that ball got over the head of Morello. I am surprised that LaRue did not get past first base. So runners at the corners and 2 outs. Ethan Hammond now to the plate. Hammond is 0 for 2 so far, batting here in the 4th inning. Corrente misses outside. And the count's 1-0 to the number 2 hitter for the Royals. Corrente set, and the offering. That's right there on the outside. Called a strike by Chris Long, and the count's 1-1.
Well, we've learned that outside corner, either side of the strike zone tonight, for sure going to be called a strike. So you're going to see a lot more swings from batters.
1-1 pitch in the air center field. That's sinking quickly. It's going to get down in front of Morello. Keys comes across the plate. LaRue up to second, and now it's 6-3 Royals.
So an absolute disastrous inning for the Jackfish here, as they were able to jump out in front, regain that 1-run lead, and now they've given it all up. They trail by 3 here. 4 runners coming across the plate of Garden, Intersano, Bartles, and now Keys. 2 outs, though, but you think you call time here. You have to be able to end this inning very quickly and stop the bleeding while you can.
So Cocker out to the mound. Brett Lawson still throwing down there in the bullpen. It looks like Brian Esri's at the top step of the dugout. Not sure if he'll make the switch, and now here he comes. So that mound visit by Cocker was just to buy some time to get Lawson a couple more pitches. Brian Esri will come out of the dugout and take the ball from his starting pitcher today, Rich Corrente. He gives up 6 runs through 3 2/3 innings as he walks off the mound. Pitching change here at Welland Stadium. Brett Lawson into the game.
Is now. You're ready for your next big step. Niagara College is a proven leader among Ontario colleges. Our students are prepared to succeed and drive innovation locally and around the world. Our supportive student culture and state-of-the-art learning facilities help you achieve your dream. Choose academic excellence. Choose experiential learning. Choose career success. Choose Niagara College today. Visit niagaracollege.ca/.
Radio. Don't worry, you can still listen to us. Download the Giant FM app and listen, or go to giantfm.com and click on the Listen Live player. No radio? No problem. Get the Giant FM app or listen at giantfm.com.
Hooked? Sport the fish today by visiting the Welland Jackfish Tackle Box, the official merchandise shop of your Jackfish. Visit the stand on game day behind Section 107 or visit us online at shop.wellandjackfish.com. There you'll find official on-field hats, t-shirts, novelties, and so much more. Join the Fishhead Nation and shop today.
And don't try this at home applies.
I travel.
I'm on the road a lot.
Download the free Giant FM app and take us anywhere you want to listen to your hometown classics.
Can listen whenever I want. You can't beat that.
Get it now at Giant FM.
Brett Lawson now into the game for the Jackfish. Lawson coming out of the bullpen, and the first man he'll have to face is Sean Riley. 2 runners on base right now. So Corrente, his day is done after 3 2/3, but those runners on base are still his responsibility. Lawson's been a really reliable reliever for this Jackfish team all season long. He came over partway through the season a year ago. But he's kind of a steadying force in the back end of that bullpen because he's been around for a while, and he's won some championships in the IBO.
Well, he comes in here and he faces a Sean Riley 2-out situation, and it's pretty much a crucial out that you need to get here against the big man Riley.
Riley bounces a ball foul. He jumps ahead of Riley 0-1. Lawson, of course, playing in his second season with the Jackfish. The 2 runners standing on base right now. LaRue out there at second base. Ethan Hammond, he stands at first after he had an RBI single to center field. 2 outs in this inning, though, as Lawson trying to work out of it. This is the 9th man sent to the plate for the Royals in this inning. Pitches right there on the inside. Riley leans back in disgust.
Well, like we said, the batters have to adjust to the strike zone, as it's a much larger strike zone, I think, than they're used to, as Chris Long has been calling it that way the entire game.
Lawson looking for a huge strikeout here with 2 runners standing out there on base. Infield playing at regular depth. The offering inside. He missed it. And it's 1-2 now on Riley. Garton, he led off the inning with a base hit up the middle. He stands on deck right now, looking for his second shot here in the 4th inning. The Royals have put up 4 runs in the top half of this frame and threatening to add on a couple more. With Sean Riley sitting in a 1-2 count. Runner heads for third. The throw down there, and it is not going to be in time. Hunt got a late break covering the bag, and he wasn't there to slap the tag down on the runner LaRue. So now it's runners at the corners, and a little bit surprising he didn't see Hammond follow him into second base.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't, to be honest. I thought that was the play when I saw the runner going from second to third. Then I actually looked right at the first baseman, and no, stop sign was on, did not get told to run to second.
So LaRue just 90 feet away now at third base. Trying to push another run across here for Guelph. Lawson comes set, and the 2-2. Swing and a foul tip into the catcher's glove. to retire the side. And the Jackfish do get out of it. The Royals score 4 times. They now lead it 6-3. So we go to the home half of the fourth.
Time is now. You're ready for your next big step. Niagara College is a proven leader among Ontario colleges. Our students are prepared to succeed and drive innovation locally and around the world. Our supportive student culture and state-of-the-art learning facilities help you achieve your dream. Choose academic excellence. Choose experiential learning. Choose career success. Choose Niagara College today. Visit niagaracollege.ca/.
Radio. Don't worry, you can still listen to us. Download the Giant FM app and listen. Or go to giantfm.com and click on the Listen Live player. No radio? No problem. Get the Giant FM app or listen at giantfm.com.
Booked? Sport the fish today by visiting the Welland Jackfish Tackle Box, the official merchandise shop of your Jackfish. Visit the stand on game day behind Section 107 or visit us online at shop.wellandjackfish.com. There you'll find official on-field hats, t-shirts, novelties, and so much more. Join the Fishhead Nation and shop today.
Times when don't try this at home applies.
I travel.
I'm on the road a lot.
Download the free Giant FM app and take us anywhere you want to listen to your hometown classics.
Can listen whenever I want. You can't beat that.
Get it now at Giant FM.
We go now to the bottom half of the fourth inning. Jackfish now have a little bit of work to do. They trail in this game by 3. It is 6-3 for Guelph. And starting off this inning will be Mateo Porcelato. It is the 6, 7, 8 hitters due up in this inning. It's Porcelato, Ethan Hunt, and
please contact the press box. Chris Long, attention please to the press box.
So we'll get set to go here in the fourth inning. It is Porcelato at the plate. He's going to start things off, and he swings and fouls one away. He falls behind in the count. 0-1 as there is a new pitcher into the game for the Royals. We're trying our best to find out who it is. No number 19 listed for us here as that pitch is down low. And the count is 1-1.
Yeah, we pretty much have everyone trying to find out who this pitcher is. He's not listed on the official scorecard. So with that, we even tried paging the PA announcer to the umpire. Umpire giving us the cold shoulder. He wants to get this game going.
The 2-1's fouled back by Porcelato. So,
but the way I see it, we have the same copy of the card he does. So if he doesn't have a number, I don't know who we led in the ball game, but we don't have a number on a card.
That's right. So good old number 19 delivers. Strike 3 called on the outside.
That was a good strikeout by number 19.
And that's the first out of the inning. Porcelato down on strikes.
Third baseman number 25.
Ethan Hunt now to the plate. And then it's Matt Hildebrandt on deck.
Well, the Jackfish need to answer here. You cannot sit back here and try to climb back later in this ball game, as it seems to be a very kind of tit-for-tat sort of game here, as the Royals were able to come back with 4 earned runs into that fourth inning. The Jackfish now have to be able to find a way to answer, as we've trailed by 3 here now, 6-3.
Falls behind to Hunt. He gets ahead 2-0 in the count now, sitting in a good hitter's count and the offering. That's in the air, right field, but it's going to get foul. Got in the kitchen of Hunt. He wasn't able to get much on it. Just fouled it down the right side. So the count's 2-1 now for Ethan Hunt. He popped out to second base his last time up, and he hits this ball in the air right field. Garton going over. He's going to get there and make the catch. Just in front of the warning track, second out of the inning. And here comes Matt Hildebrand.
It was a well-struck ball. It just wasn't able to carry in this air. Needed about another 10 feet to get over the wall. But a really good, solid contact at bat from Ethan Hunt. Unfortunately, just not enough to get to the wall or enough to get in the gap of right and center.
So here comes the fan favorite in Matt Hildebrand. Every time he comes up to the plate, there's always a great ovation from the fans. Love to see the power that he possesses. A guy that is playing in his second season with the Jackfish. He takes one down low, maybe a touch outside as well. And he's ahead 1-0. The 1-0 to Hildebrand. Big swing and a miss. Count evens up now at 1-1. There are 2 outs in this inning. Nobody on base. Working quickly. The pitch to Hildebrand. That's down low. And the count's 2-1.
Yeah, a count in favor of Hildebrand here, and a guy who likes to swing. So now he's ahead in the count, able to take a swing if he'd like. It is a hitter's count.
He does swing, and it's popped up into foul territory. Coming over is Barless. He's right there. To end the inning, Jackfish go 3 up, 3 down, and they can't answer back. They still trail at 6-3 as we move to the 5th.
Now, you're ready for your next big step. Niagara College is a proven leader among Ontario colleges. Our students are prepared to succeed and drive innovation locally and around the world. Our supportive student culture and state-of-the-art learning facilities help you achieve your dream. Choose academic excellence. Choose experiential learning. Choose career success. Choose Niagara College today. Visit niagaracollege.ca/radio.
Don't worry, you can still listen to us. Download the Giant FM app and listen. Or go to giantfm.com and click on the Listen Live player. No radio? No problem. Get the Giant FM app or listen at giantfm.com.
Booked? Sport the fish today by visiting the Welland Jackfish Tackle Box, the official merchandise shop of your Jackfish. Visit the stand on game day behind Section 107 or visit us online at shop.wellandjackfish.com. There you'll find official on-field hats, t-shirts, novelties, and so much more. Join the Fishhead Nation and shop today.
When don't try this at home applies.
I travel.
I'm on the road a lot.
Download the free Giant FM app and take us anywhere you want to listen to your hometown classics.
Can listen whenever I want. You can't beat that.
Get it now at Giant FM.
Top of the 5th inning now. It is still Brett Lawson out there on the mound for the Jackfish. He'll move into his second inning here of work. And Lawson, I mentioned it, he's been pretty solid out of the bullpen for the Jackfish. And a big reason for that this year is throughout his appearances. This is his 8th appearance of the season. His .514 ERA doesn't necessarily jump out at you, but he's only walked 1 hitter through that time. So we talked about Corrente being around the plate a lot. This is another guy coming out of the bullpen. You know he's going to be throwing strikes.
Yeah, he's got a really good arm and a lot of good control coming out of the pen. As you mentioned, he's only walked 1 batter that he's faced in 8 appearances. So he'll be leaned on here early to be able to carry us through the middle innings.
Garton swinging at the first pitch. It's in the air center field. Morello's underneath it now, and he makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out for Brett Lawson to start off the 5th.
Well, it's exactly what the doctor ordered. Something that you can get a quick out here, as the Royals have been able to get the Jackfish to get a couple of quick outs in that last half inning. Jackfish, you need to get it back up to bat as quickly as possible. 1 pitch, 1 out. Couldn't ask for much more from your pitcher.
So it's Justin Intersano now to the plate. The first baseman batting in the number 5 spot in this Royals lineup. Lawson's right there on the outside edge. And it's 0-1. Lawson, this is his second season in Welland. He's also pitched for Toronto, Barrie, and also a former Guelph Royal as well. That pitch misses outside, and it's 1-1. He was a Minnesota Twins draft pick back in 2001, 15th round. Big, tall, right-handed pitcher. standing on the mound, sitting in a 1-1 count, and the offering, that's another strike on the outside. 1-2 now to Intersano, with Custodio standing on deck. Lawson would love to have a quick inning here, get those Jackfish bats back up there as they can see if they can try to cut into this deficit that they have right now. That pitch does miss outside. Count evens at 2-2.
You mentioned, I love the parity in this league and the camaraderie between players who have played for so many teams. You mentioned a former Guelph Royal playing against them. Hasn't been on the Royals in seems like a decade, a very long time. But it's exciting to always play against a former team, even if it has been a long time since you played for them.
Intersano fouls it away. His longest tenure came with the Barry Bay Cats.
And what a run there.
That's right. Was a big piece for that team as well. Started some games, pitched out of the bullpen. He has made one start so far this season. He was kind of a jack of all trades a year ago, did make some starts for the team. Also pitched in his regular role that he's pitching in right now, as Intersano slowly rolls one out to second base. Dupuis over there, easy throw to first. Intersano's retired for the second out of the inning. Now here comes Claudio Custodio, and he's going to get an at-bat with 2 outs and the bases empty.
Yeah, Custodio last time up kind of showed us what he could do. You mentioned he's played everywhere in the infield, the outfield, pitching, of course. Lays down a sac bunt to be able to move a base runner over. So you never really know what to expect from Custodio, as we know he can hit.
Yep.
Haven't seen it today, but huge at-bat here for Custodio, but an even bigger battle for Brett Lawson. He's able to get 2 quick outs. This could be a really good inning for Lawson here if he's able to sit down Custodio, one of their hottest bats.
It would also be huge if he could get Custodio. That would allow him to face the 7, 8, 9 hitters in the next inning. And Custodio, again, a massive swing. We have seen that from him today. Big swings every time when he is swinging the bat. So he falls behind 0-1, but just back to that point. If you're Lawson, you want to see the 7, 8, 9 hitters. You want to only be able to face the bottom of the order coming up in the next inning and not have to see the top. As that one's fouled away just over our heads. Onto the roof above us, actually. So Lawson's up in the count on Custodio. It's 0-2. Coming into play today, I did mention 444 for Custodio, so you did say he is a good hitter.
That's what I mean. You see him on the mound, but then you see his numbers at the dish. It's ridiculous the amount of hits he's been able to produce for this Guelph Royals team and the amount of strikeouts on the hill. Like, he's a very diverse player in this league.
He has over 140 strikeouts this year. Only one game where he's had single-digit strikeouts. Just a phenomenal season for him on both sides of the baseball, really. He sits in an 0-2 count against Lawson, hits it to left field, going over is Nicholson. He's going to be right there to make the catch. So a great inning from Lawson. 3 up, 3 down, go the Royals, but they still lead at 6-3 as we go to the bottom half of the 5th inning.
Time is now. You're ready for your next big step. Niagara College is a proven leader among Ontario colleges. Our students are prepared to succeed and drive innovation locally and around the world. Our supportive student culture and state-of-the-art learning facilities help you achieve your dream. Choose academic excellence. Choose experiential learning. Choose career success. Choose Niagara College today. Visit niagaracollege.ca/.
Radio. Don't worry, you can still listen to us. Download the Giant FM app and listen, or go to giantfm.com and click on the Listen Live player. No radio? No problem. Get the Giant FM app or listen at giantfm.com.
Hooked? Sport the fish today by visiting the Welland Jackfish Tackle Box, the official merchandise shop of your Jackfish. Visit the stand on game day behind Section 107 or visit us online at shop.wellandjackfish.com. There you'll find official on-field hats, t-shirts, novelties, and so much more. Join the Fishhead Nation and shop today.
And don't try this at home applies.
I travel.
I'm on the road a lot.
Download the free Giant FM app and take us anywhere you want to listen to your hometown classics.
Can you listen whenever I want? You can't beat that.
Get it now at Giant FM.
Jackfish back up to the plate now, and here comes to the plate Tyler Dupuis, the number 9 hitter. So 9-1-2 due up, and we have found out Evan Chenier on the mound for the Royals. His first appearance in the IBL, so back-to-back guys making their debuts here for Guelph. He had a good inning his last time out, though. Went 3 up, 3 down, facing the 6, 7, 8 hitters. And he gets a huge swing and a miss from Dupuis. Not something you see too often from Tyler Dupuis, a guy that's a lot of the time trying to go with more speed side of his game, as we mentioned earlier, but that time he took a big rip at that one.
Boy, did he ever take a big cut, as I don't think he was expecting that much heat coming out of the arm of Chenier, as this one misses low, but he's got a very fast pitch coming at you, as Dupuis was unable to get at it.
So it's now a 1-1 count. Pitching out of the full windup is Chenier. This time he delivers one outside. 2-1 on Dupuis now. It's only the second at-bat for Dupuis here in the 5th inning. Struck out looking. His first time up, a call that he didn't love. Pitches down low below the knees. And he jumps ahead 3-1, and this is a huge guy for the Jackfish to get on base. Not only with the speed, but going back to the top of the order. The 3-1 to Dupuis, it's inside. Good start for the Jackfish here in the 5th. As Morello's going to get a chance to hit with a runner at first.
Well, it's like the movie Moneyball says. He gets on base, and that's all you have to do if you're the bottom of the order. Tyler Dupuis now has speed on the bases as he kind of gives a fist bump to Pat Casey, the first base coach for the Jackfish, who returns after a week-long vacation. Good to see him back at home for the Jackfish.
Getting back here.
Yes, Scotty Nine-Toe Johnson back on the hill in the BP.
Ricky Piliteri back there at third base.
Just a normal night at the ballpark,
That's
except
right.
the hour delay from the rain.
Dupuis running on the first pitch. Keys couldn't get it out of his glove. Easy stolen base for Dupuis. That's his 16th stolen base on the season. He sits in 7th place in the IBL, and he missed 15 games with an injury. Tells you the aggressiveness and the speed that he does possess. It's almost like anytime he gets a single or a walk.
That's why it's so important to get him on the bases as at the bottom of the order, as now he's in scoring position, as it's a guaranteed pretty much double, as not often do you see him get aboard and not try to run. And normally it is the first pitch, so it's not like it's anything kind of kept a secret from the league.
It's 2-0 right now to the Jackfish leadoff man in Morello. The pitch is outside. And there's a lot of speed and a lot of great base stealers on this team. But I think Dupuis the fastest out of all of them.
I think he's one of the fastest in the league. Just the sheer quickness on the bases. So many singles he's beat out just from his speed.
Morello takes one right there. It's now 3-1. Gideon, he stands on deck. Gideon had a hard base hit his last time.
Not to mention a home run in the first. Excuse me, no, I stand corrected. Morello with the home run.
That's right. Morello homered his last time up at the plate, and now he walks.
As I'm just told, both Morello and Dupuis think Hogan Brown is faster. So you need to see a race, but the modesty between these players, you have to love it, and the respect for one another. But just watching, it's hard to argue how Dupuis might not be the fastest.
Well, we're going to have to ask him about that.
Absolutely.
Next time we see them.
Wow. I like that modesty, thinking each other need a three-way race.
I think we could get a race out there. I think left field we could do that. Hogan Brown, of course, not in the lineup today, but a guy who has stolen quite a few bases this season so far as Gideon swings and misses. 0-1 now on Gideon, as that was a big rip at high fastball.
It's a big opportunity for him as you bring in a guy like this to hit huge at-bats and timely hits. Has a chance here down in a game by 3. 2 base runners aboard.
He fouls it away. Behind in the count now 0-2, and this is a great job by Chenier. Walking 2 hitters and then dialing it back in, and he jumps ahead quickly of the number 2 hitter in Gideon, and a guy that, of course, can do damage.
Yeah, he was really struggling to find command to hit the zone in the last 2 batters. Now he's ahead 0-2.
Inside move, Dupuis back. Looked like both runners may have had thoughts of running on that pitch, so a smart decision by Chenier.
If anything, though, that kind of may take away from the momentum of Chenier, as he was kind of dialed in there in the last 2 pitches.
Runners get their leads. Pitches up high. Looked like it may have been a breaking ball, but above the letters of Gideon, and you might be right. He misses up high after kind of throwing back towards second base. Not throwing, but looking the runner back. So he tries to dial it back in. It's a 1-2 count on the Jackfish right fielder. Gideon swings and fouls one straight back. He was right on that 1-2 offering. And the count remains right there.
As we're told, just with the gun beside us, 83 to 85 mile per hour coming at Gideon right now.
The 1-2. Gideon again fouls it away. Shot right down there to that Guelph Royals dugout. Got that protective screen up there in front of him that most dugouts have now. If you remember back,
I was going to say,
even the 90s, if you think back, early 2000s, a lot of the ballparks did not have that protective fencing in front of the dugout. You think in the big leagues, I think Oakland is the only one that's left that's set up that way. So still a 1-2 count to Gideon. He swings and pops the ball up. Left field side. Going into foul territory is Barless. He'll give it a look, but that's well out of play onto the berm. Count remains at 1-2.
Well, good job by Gideon here to be able to extend this at-bat time and time again, foul the ball, and really battle here against Chenier. Got to work this count, find a way to get the count in your favor. Still a 1-2 count with so many foul balls in this at-bat.
As he calls time at the plate.
Looks like he's battling a mosquito. I know up here we were scratching our legs a couple of times. He went for his leg, trying to fight off the mosquito. I'm telling you, conditions here at the pond a little bit different tonight. I'm scratching my feet right now.
The offering to Gideon, it's in the dirt. He swings over the top of it. And he strikes out. First time he's been set down on strikes today. And here comes Brandon Nicholson.
Well, if you're the Jackfish, you have to think kind of a little bit of relief. You don't get what you want out of Gideon, but that's okay. Then you have Nicholson, Cocker, and Smybert with one out. So there's a lot of relief with such a good lineup. So many bats can take that spot of a timely hitter here. A lot of opportunity. You just have to come to play now.
Brandon Nicholson takes one right there. That's a strike. And going back to that strikeout, Chenier really showing he got Gideon in swing mode. So he threw a pitch that was out of the strike zone, thinking that he would get the swing, and that's exactly what he got. Good pitching from the Royals righty. Big lead off of there at second base by Dupuis once again. Chenier worried about him, taking a look back there. And who knows if he's running. It may just be kind of to get into the head of the pitcher like you were talking about there in that last at-bat to Gideon.
Yeah, they seem to be biting at every chance that the Royals have checked back on the base runners lots of times tonight.
Pitch inbound to Nicholson. That's another strike. 0-2. And LaRue is playing very close to the bag out there at second base. Not something you see that often, really. Usually you're playing a little ways off so you can get back into your position. But right now there's a massive hole if Nicholson can hit the ball the other way. The offering. Back pick towards first, and he's safe, and Dupuis going to move up.
Well, I had my eye at the plate, and they call a strikeout when looked like the offering was so far off the plate outside. They're calling it strike three. Nicholson can't believe it, how far outside that pitch was. Regardless, he's still having a word with the home plate umpire. Can't believe how far off the plate that was. Called strike three.
And Brian Essery's going to come out of the dugout now and have a word with Chris Long.
Well, we did say the strike zone's getting bigger, but that was really far off the plate.
And you pointed it out. I was looking more at the throw to second because I thought that ball was well off the plate. So, I mean, and it was a late call, too, by home plate umpire Chris Long.
Your catcher, number 16.
So that's 2 outs now, and Sam Cocker's going to come up with a huge hit here. Because leaving these runners out there on base, that could hurt them going forward. This was a good opportunity to get some of those runs back. Still trailing by 3 in this game. It is 6-3. Cocker at the plate, takes one outside.
See, now that looked like a strike. Compared to the last pitch, I would have believed him if he would have called that a strike. No doubt about it.
So maybe the questioning from the Jackfish side has bought them that ball right there on Cocker. The pitch is up high, so it's 2-1. on the Jackfish catcher. Standing at third base is Dupuis. Over there at first base is Gio Morello, taking a good lead, being held on. Offering to Cocker. That's out to left field. It's going to get down. Big 2-out RBI for Sam Cocker. Tyler Dupuis across the plate, and the Jackfish have cut further into this lead. It's 6-4.
And that's exactly what the Jackfish need. You talk about how Justin Gideon strikes out. Nicholson gets caught looking, gets striked out. You have Sam Cocker. You have, James Smybert. This order all can bat. All of them batting over 300. As now the at-bat and the inning continues here. 2-run lead all of a sudden for Guelph. They have a little mound visit as there's a base runner on first and second for the Jackfish. A runner in scoring position. A double here. Who knows? The runners are going on contact. Easily might be able to score 2 runs.
And I do just want to go back. Of course, getting lost in the shuffle with that strikeout to Nicholson was really the great base running by Tyler Dupuis. The throw went down to first base, and he moved up on that, and that got the Jackfish a run right there. If he doesn't move up on that play, the bases are probably loaded right now.
Yeah, he's probably stuck on third. You're right. And no matter how quick Tyler Dupuis is, that 90 feet is the difference between a 6-3 game right now and a 6-4 ball game. So we'll see if the Jackfish here can at least score 1 more run. You have a runner in scoring position. This would be huge to only go down by 1 going into the 6th, as we are into the second half of the ball game now.
It is Smybert at the plate. Runners standing at first and second. First pitch to Smybert. That's a called strike on the outside. 0-1 count for James Smybert. He is 1 for 2 today. He had that double back in the first inning that drove in a run. He's also grounded out to the second baseman, Brando LaRue. He's behind in the count. 0-1. Runners take their leads, and that pitch is fouled away. 0-2 now on the Jackfish shortstop.
Yeah, he's coming right at Smybert here with fastball after fastball. We talked about 83 to 85 miles per hour is where he's peaking, but he is going right at him, making him swing, coming right at him down the middle of the strike zone. And he's up in the count, 0-2.
0-2 to Smybert. The pitch is outside. 1-2. Good job by the Jackfish hitter to lay off that pitch outside. The runner at second base is Morello. Standing at first base, that's Sam Cocker. Pitch to Smybert. In the air, left field. Hammond moving over, now into the alley. He's there to make the catch for the 3rd out of the inning, but the Jackfish do score 1 time. They now trail at 6-4 as we go to the 6th.
Time is now. You're ready for your next big step. Niagara College is a proven leader among Ontario colleges. Our students are prepared to succeed and drive innovation locally and around the world. Our supportive student culture and state-of-the-art learning facilities help you achieve your dream. Choose academic excellence. Choose experiential learning. Choose career success. Choose Niagara College today. Visit niagaracollege.ca/.
Radio. Don't worry, you can still listen to us. Download the Giant FM app and listen, or go to giantfm.com and click on the Listen Live player. No radio? No problem. Get the Giant FM app or listen at giantfm.com.
Booked? Sport the fish today by visiting the Welland Jackfish Tackle Box, the official merchandise shop of your Jackfish. Visit the stand on game day behind Section 107 or visit us online at shop.wellandjackfish.com. There you'll find official on-field hats, t-shirts, novelties, and so much more. Join the Fishhead Nation and shop today.
Times when don't try this at home applies.
I travel.
I'm on the road a lot.
Download the free Giant FM app and take us anywhere you want to listen to your hometown classics.
Can listen whatever I want. You can't beat that.
Get it now at Giant FM.
So it's the 6th inning now. Jackfish still trail this game 6-4. They did get 1 back in that inning. And now it's up to Brett Lawson again to try to retire this Royals lineup quickly, as it's going to be the 7, 8, 9 hitters coming up to the plate. And you've talked about it before. This is the part of the lineup. If you're a Jackfish pitcher, these are the guys you need to retire. especially in a close game like this.
Well, I think also if you're Brian Ezery and you brought in Lawson a little bit earlier than you probably anticipated tonight, as you had to get Corrente out of there with that bases-loaded jam he got himself into. The Royals, of course, were able to score 4 runs in that inning and really do some damage. But now, Lawson comes in the 5th. He's able to get a fly-out, a couple of ground balls, another fly-out for 3 straight outs. If we're able to get another couple of quick innings, 3 straight outs here in the 6th, you know, you save Lawson's arm a little bit, and you're back on track for the 7, 8, 9 innings.
So Darius Barlas to the plate now. Brendan Keys and Brando LaRue also due up. Barlas, he got on bases last time up, also came around to score. He got walked. That was part of that big inning for the Royals back in the 4th inning. Lawson delivers the first offering of the inning outside. Miss to Barlas. Brendan Keys, he stands on deck. Lawson now pitching from behind in the count. 1-0. He's pitching from the full windup, and he gets a strike on the outside.
Not to forget, of course, these two teams, a history. They've been a back and forth with each other. 3rd in the standings is Guelph. 1st is Welland, with London kind of sitting right in the middle, of course. Full game behind the Jackfish with a record of 22-8. The Jackfish 23-7. This game is so important. You have to be able to defeat the Royals. You can't lose 2 straight to a 3rd-place team.
Swing and a miss. Lawson gets the strikeout. Barlas goes down swinging, and to your point, that's exactly right, especially when London is creeping right up there. Only 1 game back, like you said. This is going to go right down to the wire in the IBL standings. And, I mean, of course, you wouldn't want it any other way. It's exciting baseball going on right now, but you just said it. Losing 2 to a team that's only 3 back of you could be detrimental going forward.
Oh, it's huge. Every run means something, and if you're the majors, you're sitting back kind of laughing a little bit here as you're getting the help from that 3rd-place team. However, it just moves them closer to catching London as well. So it's kind of a tough situation for London. You want to catch the 1st-place Jackfish, but boy, each win, the Guelph Royals gain momentum as they're able to defeat the Jackfish Saturday night at home.
That ball's hit out to 3rd base. Nice play by Hunt. Throw on the run is in time. Great defensive play by the Jackfish 3rd baseman for the 2nd out of the inning.
That's such an underrated play that, a lot of people think that should be routine, but that is a tough play across the diamond on the run. A huge out, a 5-3 out for the putout for Ethan Hunt on the run to get that in time over to Porchelato. Fantastic defensive work from the Jackfish defense on the corners.
First pitch to LaRue is poured right over by Lawson. Not only to get over there and glove it, but then, like you mentioned, to throw it on the run. And it was a perfect throw as well. And beat him by 3 steps. LaRue behind in the count. 0-1 with 2 outs. That pitch runs in and hits him. Looks like that hit him in the elbow pad. So he'll go down to first base, and that's not a guy that you want to be hitting there in that situation. Now the top of the order gets to come up and bat with a runner on base.
Shortstop, Connor Morrow.
Yeah, we saw what Connor Morrow can do, obviously hitting his 6th home run of the season tonight. It was a 2-run blast, which tied the game in the 3rd inning before their monstrous inning in the 4th. So if you're Brett Lawson here, you have to be able to make up for your mistakes. You don't want to hit the 9-spot hitter, of course, and come right at him here and get this out quickly.
So Morrow so far in this game, he does have 3 RBIs already. Or sorry, just 2 on that 2-run home run. It was the man standing on deck, Ethan Hammond, who drove in a run back in the 4th inning. Last time up, Morrow popped out to 3rd base. Runner standing over there at first base is LaRue. He's moving, and the pitch is going to get past Cocker. LaRue's going to take a turn around second base, but he's going to hang on right there. So he moves into scoring position now with 2 gone.
Well, it went from bad to worse now. As not only was on first, now he's in scoring position. It is still a 2-out situation, though. So nothing changes. Still need to get the out at the plate, or at least a ground ball to get a simple out here at first. But you can't allow Morrow to do any more damage than he's done.
And the only difference really is that a base hit right now likely cashes a run in with the runner moving on contact. Morrow is ahead in the count, 1-0. That pitch was outside and down low as well. Lawson, he's going to check the runner at second. The 1-0 pitch, that pitch is low as well, but a check swing, he went around. Strike one, count evens at 1-1.
Good grab by Cocker, actually. That really dipped down right at the last second, and that's what caught Morrow to swing. Tried to hold that check swing up, but he was well across the plate.
So it's now a 1-1 count to the leadoff hitter. Pitch is outside. Just missed the outside corner. Morrow today playing as the shortstop for the Royals. .22 RBIs for him on the season, looking to pick up another one, standing out there at second base. The 2-1 popped up, foul territory. Cocker's going to give it a look at the screen, and that ball's going to get into the seats. Thought that may stay in play when it was first popped up, but a few rows back. Now the count's even at 2-2 as Lawson tries to work out of this.
2-2 in this. You get the fans into it, clapping their hands here, trying to get a little edge for Brett Lawson on the mound, but this pitch is crucial. As if you're able to sit them down here and leave a base runner at second, get the bats up. You scored a run in the last half inning. You got to be able to score while you can. You can't let Morrow extend this at-bat.
Especially when you just got one back in the bottom half of the fifth. Lawson, he's going to look back at the runner, and the 2-2 to Morrow. In the air, that's out to left field. Hunt coming in, Smybert going out, or that's Nicholson, out there in left field, coming in to make the catch. To retire the side, so LaRue does get on with a hit by pitch, but then Lawson gets Morrow to fly out to left field. 6-4 is our score as we go to the bottom half of the sixth inning.
Thank you, Rod. Hey, Rod, look at my figure now. It looks pretty good, eh? Like a little diet. All right, we're here for the Tim Hortons Stack and Dash. We are here with Tyler and Miller, Jack and Taylor. Here's how this works. When I say go, you're going to take off, grab a donut, bring it back to your partner, stack it. Once all four are stacked, you're going to take off back to Jacques. Sorry, Stone Cold Steve Austin here. First person across the line wins $25 at Tim Hortons. Guys, you ready? Pay attention, you ready? You guys ready? Night's not over yet, I don't nervously. On your set, go. That means go. Go. It's always happens, no one listens. You're off, you're quiet, I don't like it. What? It's Thursday, you're still here, it means you don't go to bed soon. Uh-oh, down goes Jack. All slippery out here. Yeah, it rained. Alright, second donut in. Go. Third donut. All right, last donut. Here we go. Come on, fans. Oops. It's his birthday. Give it to him. Come on. I gotta stop helping you guys. And then we'll laugh. Congratulations. Boys are walking home with $25 to Hortons. Fans, make some noise. We love our contestants.
Tim Hortons is the official donut and coffee of the Welland Jackfish. This is at 852 Niagara Street here in Welland. Tim
Home half of the sixth inning, and we will see a pinch hitter coming into the game for the Jackfish. Mateo Porcelato, the first baseman, was scheduled to come up, but Hogan Brown is going to hit here in the sixth. Another left-handed hitter takes one outside on the outside corner, and it's 0-1 to the pinch hitter Brown. The next offering to Brown, it's fouled away, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Pinch hitting, of course, one of the tougher things to do in the game, where you're sitting on the bench the entire game long and then coming in and getting an at-bat against a guy who's got a pretty good fastball out there on the mound. Working quickly. The 0-2 to Brown. That pitch is outside, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, a tough spot, as you mentioned, but it's also, when you look at the conditions of today's game, the strike zone has changed to a much wider strike zone in the favor of pitchers, and you're down by 2 runs. So you're expected to come up and get a base hit, so the pressure is a little bit higher on a pinch runner here in the bottom of the 6th inning than a traditional pinch hit situation.
2-2 count now to Brown, and he swings and misses at a pitch that was off the plate outside. First out of the inning for Chenier. And now here comes Ethan Hunt.
Hard to blame him for swinging. Is that, as you mentioned, off the plate, but it's in the questionable area of what's going to be called a strike in today's ball game. So you have to be able to swing the bat and try to get your barrel on it. This time goes in favor of Chenier and the Royals.
First pitch to Hunt is up high. That's a ball. Last time Hunt was at the plate, he hit a ball well into right field. Garton made a nice play running onto the track, but he struck it well. Looking to do the same thing here against Chenier. That's a strike, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 offering, pitches outside, bounces in as well. And it's 2-1. We already saw a pinch hitter in this inning. Hogan Brown came up to hit for Porcelato. Looks like Mattingly Romanen has come out on deck to hit in the place of Hildebrandt. That ball's bounced back up the middle, picked up by Morrow. His throw is in time. Second out here in the 6th inning, and it is going to be a pinch hitter. Mattingly Romanen, he's going to come up to the dish to hit for Matt Hildebrandt.
So Hildebrandt's night now complete as Romanen, with a little more speed on the bases, comes in, and probably a little more consistent bat to try to get a little single here to keep the at-bat and the inning alive, rather, as the Royals done a good job to get the Jackfish 2 outs through 2 straight batters here in the bottom of the 6th.
Royals leading at 6-4, pitches inside on Romanen. He takes a ball. Now he's ahead in the count 1-0. Tyler Dupuis, he waits on deck, hoping to get an opportunity in this 6th inning. Romanen's got to find a way on base, though, and that's a strike. Welland did score 1 in their last inning, but still trying to make a comeback in this game, trailing by 2 runs. The offering from Chenier in the air to right field. Garton came in. Now he's going back into the alley. He's got it. For the 3rd out of the inning, Romanen hit it in the air to right field, but it was hauled in by Garton. And the Jackfish are retired. They still trail at 6-4 as we go now to the 7th inning.
Time is now. You're ready for your next big step. Niagara College is a proven leader among Ontario colleges. Our students are prepared to succeed and drive innovation locally and around the world. Our supportive student culture and state-of-the-art learning facilities help you achieve your dream. Choose academic excellence. Choose experiential learning. Choose career success. Choose Niagara College today. Visit niagaracollege.ca/.
Radio. Don't worry, you can still listen to us. Download the Giant FM app and listen, or go to giantfm.com and click on the Listen Live player. No radio? No problem. Get the Giant FM app or listen at giantfm.com.
Booked? Sport the fish today by visiting the Welland Jackfish Tackle Box, the official merchandise shop of your Jackfish. Visit the stand on game day behind Section 107 or visit us online at shop.wellandjackfish.com. There you'll find official on-field hats, t-shirts, novelties, and so much more. Join the Fishhead Nation and shop today.
Times when don't try this at home applies.
I travel.
I'm on the road a lot.
Download the free Giant FM app and take us anywhere you want to listen to your hometown classics.
Can listen whenever I want. You can't beat that.
Get it now at Giant FM.
We go to the back third of this game now. 7th inning we go. Brett Lawson still into the game, and he's really done everything that manager Brian Essery would have wanted him to do coming out of the bullpen. He's been rock solid, not allowing a run since he's come into the game. back-to-back scoreless innings. He'll try to do the same thing again as he's going to face the 2-3-4 hitters. So this is going to be a difficult task. Ethan Hammond, Sean Riley, and Josh Garton, they're all due up in this 7th inning. Lawson just finishing up his warm-up tosses. And as you look down in the bullpen for the Jackfish, still nobody moving. Looks like Chris Beato might be walking around down there, but not throwing yet. Hogan Brown is into the game defensively. He's going to play first base, taking over from Mateo Porcelato. He bench hit for him in the 6th inning. And now here does come Ethan Hammond to the plate. Hammond is 1 for 3 in the game his last time up. Single to center field, RBI. And he'd like to get on in front of Sean Riley. Lawson delivers the first pitch of the inning. It's down low. Called a ball. And it's a 1-0 count now to the number 2 hitter and left fielder for the Royals. Hammond came into today hitting .366. Also 33 RBIs. Now 34 RBIs to his name. That sits him nicely in the top 10 in the IBL. A guy that hitting in the 2 spot has really had a lot of opportunities to drive in runs for the Royals this season.
Yeah, he's really having a fantastic season. And when you look at this Guelph Royal lineup, a couple of guys not here, of Collymore, of course, and Dalton Pompey. This lineup changes a lot, but here's a guy, Ethan Hammond, who's really secured himself in that lineup, and what a year he's having. You mentioned 34 RBIs, but the batting average, just consistent hitting. This is a really tough challenge here for Brett Lawson coming in the 7th inning to continue this work in relief of the starting pitcher of Rich Carente.
So that pitch is right on the outside corner. It's called a strike. Hammond is playing in his 2nd season for Guelph. He is originally from Oakville, as that pitch is up high. 3-1 count now. This is the first time, really, we've seen Lawson truly fall behind a hitter since coming out of the bullpen. So he's going to have to work back now if he wants to keep Hammond off the bases. The offering, that's at the knees. 3-2 count now, and a great pitch from Lawson. Doesn't just lay it over the plate. He makes a quality pitch right at the bottom of the zone.
I was just going to say, I really like that. He goes right at him at the bottom of the strike zone with his fastball. Beautiful pitch from Lawson.
Now here comes the 3-2. It's fouled away. Hammond just got enough of it. Seemed like it got in on his hands just a little bit, which is a little bit different than the Jackfish pitchers have done all game long. They've really been attacking the outside part of the plate. So as a hitter, you kind of start to expect that, and then he busts a fastball inside. Hammond was way late on it. Once again, here comes the 3-2 from Lawson. It's fouled away. Hammond putting up a good fight. Count remains at 3-2. And if you're Hammond and anyone in this Royals lineup, it's huge to make Lawson throw some pitches here, because he's had 2 quick innings, the last 2 in the 5th and 6th. So if you can make him throw a few more pitches here in this inning, possibly get him out of the game quicker, because they've had a tough time so far against him since he's come out of the bullpen. Another 3-2 from Lawson. It's bounced on the ground up the first base line, and once again the ball will get foul.
Well, his last 3-2, he went back to the more traditional, as you said, tried to go on the outside portion, get him to swing at, and this time goes right back inside at him. But a good job from Hammond to be able to read and guess correctly and get a piece of that bat on the baseball to extend this at-bat as he slowly walks back to the batter's box here. This will be the 8th pitch, I believe, of the at-bat coming now. So a really long extend of that bat for Ethan Hammond.
Sean Riley still waiting on deck. There is nobody out in this inning. Hammond is the leadoff man here in the 7th inning. Once again, here comes a 3-2, and he misses up high. Great at-bat from the number 2 hitter for the Royals. So he gets on base for a walk. First walk issued by Lawson since coming out of the bullpen. And here comes Sean Riley.
Well, Sean Riley steps in now, and he's probably been the dark spot in this lineup tonight, as he is 0 for 3. He struck out his last time up as well. He really hasn't had a good night for the Guelph Royals. The pitchers have kind of had his way with him, and we'll see what he does here now. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th inning. But a base runner again. Every time he's come up, he's always had someone aboard for him, but he's been unable to do any sort of damage.
And usually when you say pitchers have had their way with him, you're not talking about Sean Riley. But today,
That's right.
It's been a little bit different. Jackfish pitchers have gotten the best of him. And Lawson will try to do the same thing here. A guy at the plate who doesn't have a ton of speed and possibly roll a ground ball would be very beneficial for him. That ball smashed through the hole into left field. That's a base hit for Riley. He picks up his first hit of the game, so make him 1 for 4. Now 2 runners on base, and here comes the left-handed hitting Josh Garton.
Well, he saw what he wanted in the first pitch, and he just went after it. Just able to put that one right between the shortstop and the third baseman of Hunt and Smybert, and able to pull that one all the way to Nicholson in the outfield. So a good job by Sean Riley. But now the Jackfish in some trouble here. Runners on first and second. Top of the 7th inning. And you mentioned, Brendan, you want a quick inning again. This is the tough part of the order, though. The 2, 3, 4 hitters due up.
Guelph has had 9 hits in this game so far. Garton squares around a bunt, but he pulls it back. The number 4 hitter in this lineup, not somebody you'd expect to be bunting. I don't know if he actually was there.
It's kind of the last thing I expected with 2 runners on.
Maybe just looking to see a pitch. Hunt's not going to move in. He's still going to play back there behind the baseline at third base. It's a 1-0 count to Garton. He swings, and it's popped up. Cocker moving over. Now it's Hunt crossing into foul territory. He makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Lawson kind of stumbled off the mound there after that happened, but he looks to be okay. So 1 gone on the foul out by Garton. Here comes Justin Intersano.
Well, maybe bunt would have been the better option to just try to poke that one down the third base line as nobody was there, but he elects to swing at that, and he really popped it straight up, and that doesn't move any base runners as it was kept in the infield. Hunt moving in to make the catch. So the Jackfish catch a break here on a huge out of Josh Garton on the pop-up.
So here comes Justin Intersano now, another left-handed hitter in this lineup for the Royals. Look down in the Jackfish bullpen. Chris Boato is throwing, the lefty. Also in the Guelph bullpen, there is some action as well. First pitch of the at-bat to Intersano. It's into center field. Morello coming in. He's not going to get there. It dunks in front of him. Around third base and coming across the plate is Ethan Hammond. And the Royals have regained a 3-run lead. It's 7-4.
Well, Intersano scored a run in that 4th inning, and now he's able to cash in an RBI as well with just a little RBI blooper up the middle in front of Morello that gets down and bounces a couple times. Pinch runner coming in for Intersano now as his night will be over is number 50 off the bench, as we'll get you who that is in just a minute. But with that, pinch runner now all of a sudden, Royals add to their lead. They lead 7-4.
So now coming up to the plate is Claudio Custodio. Ashton Patterson into the game at first base to run for Justin Intersano. Custodio, he's going to hit with 1 out. Takes a pitch down low. And the count's 1-0 to the Royals center fielder. 7-4 our score. That last hit by Intersano pushes the Royals total into double digits. That's 10 hits now on their line. Lawson deals, misses outside to Custodio.
Let's go.
Two and 0 count. Runners take their leads, and the 2-0, it's bounced on the ground. Two 1 now as Lawson gets back in the count. There is 1 out in this inning. That out came on the foul out into the glove of Hunt at third base. Would have been an infield fly if it stayed in fair territory. 2-1 count to Custodio. Pitch misses outside. Three 3-1 count now to the number 6 hitter in Custodio. Darius Barless, he stands on deck. 1 out. 2 runners still out there on the bases. That sounds like a broken bat. It's going to dunk in front of Nicholson. Royals going to play station to station. Riley stops at third base. And the bases are now loaded with 1 gone for the number 7 hitter in Darius Barless.
Third baseman Darius Barless.
Second time tonight, the Guelph Royals are able to crack a bat wide open and get a hit off. At this time, it goes in front of Nicholson. The last time it was in front of Morello, I believe, in center. But again, you mentioned it's station-to-station baseball. They have the bases loaded for the third time tonight. They had it loaded twice in the fourth. And I believe that'll be the end of Lawson as they do hand over the baseball.
That's right. This is the first time the Royals have really gotten to Lawson since coming out of the bullpen. But his day is done. Chris Bowato, the lefty, coming out of the pen for Welland. Left-hander Chris Bowato into the game, and he comes in a tough situation. Bases loaded with one out. Number 7 hitter Darius Barlas to the plate. Bowato has really been one of those relievers that has been relied upon. This is his 14th game of the season. He has made 2 starts, but he's got 4 saves to his name, 35 innings pitched. First pitch is fouled straight back. A 3.08 ERA for Bowato, mostly coming out of the bullpen this year, and he's been huge for them, really. A guy that throws a lot of strikes, again, and a guy that works quickly, keeps his defense involved.
Yeah, I remember a game in London just a few weeks ago where he's able to come in that very tight ball game against the majors. Comes in about the 5th, 6th inning and gets strikeout after strikeout. I believe he threw 7 or 8 strikeouts in just 3 innings of work, able to close out the ball game with a win in extra innings. But he'll have to do the same thing here. It'll require a lot of strikeouts, and now he comes in with the bases loaded behind him. Of course, all those runs belong to the exiting pitcher of Brett Lawson. However, not the easiest situation to come into.
He falls behind 2-1 to Barlas, and this is always a tough situation with the bases loaded. I mean, that goes without saying. But when it's your first pitches into the game, sometimes it takes you a few to get settled in, but with the bases loaded, you really have no other option. Bowato gets a swing and a miss. That pitch may have been off the plate outside, but now 2-2 count. May have been fouled at the dish, actually, into the glove, but nonetheless, it is a strike. Two and two. Bowato comes set at the belt. Runners take their leads. The pitch, swing and a miss on a high fastball. He got him. Second out of the inning and a massive strikeout for Chris Bowato in his first batter he faces out of the bullpen.
Couldn't have said it any better. That is probably the biggest strikeout of the ball game, as this game could easily been blown up and out of control with that hit. A single scores at least 2 runs, and they're up, say, 9-4. But instead, they get a strikeout, and now it's Brendan Keys with 2 outs. Got to be able to get him out here and leave the bases stranded.
Another lefty-on-lefty matchup. It's popped up. Shallow left field. Smybert going out. He makes the catch. And a great job by Chris Bowato out of the bullpen, and he's fired up as he strands the bases loaded and keeps this deficit right where it is. The Royals do lead at 7-4. It's stretch time here in Welland.
is now. You're ready for your next big step. Niagara College is a proven leader among Ontario colleges. Our students are prepared to succeed and drive innovation locally and around the world. Our supportive student culture and state-of-the-art learning facilities help you achieve your dream. Choose academic excellence. Choose experiential learning. Choose career success. Choose Niagara College today. Visit niagaracollege.ca/.
Radio. Don't worry, you can still listen to us. Download the Giant FM app and listen, or go to giantfm.com and click on the Listen Live player. No radio? No problem. Get the Giant FM app or listen at giantfm.com.
Booked? Sport the fish today by visiting the Welland Jackfish Tackle Box, the official merchandise shop of your Jackfish. Visit the stand on game day behind Section 107 or visit us online at shop.wellandjackfish.com. There you'll find official on-field hats, t-shirts, novelties, and so much more. Join the Fishhead Nation and shop today.
Times when don't try this at home applies.
I travel.
I'm on the road a lot.
Download the free Giant FM app and take us anywhere you want to listen to your hometown classics.
Can listen whenever I want. You can't beat that.
Get it now at Giant FM.
Baseman number 6.
Home half now of the 7th inning. Brendan Lang here alongside Spencer Tanguay. And the Jackfish still trail this one. It's 7-4 now. New pitcher into the game for the Royals. It's Brandon Deans, making his 11th appearance on the season. He's 3-2. He's got a 2.82 ERA. Right-hander facing Dupuis. He pours one over for strike one. He has 32 strikeouts in 22 and a third innings pitched, but the only thing that seems to come around to haunt him is the walks. 19 walks in those 22 and a third innings. That's a called strike. Counts 0-2. But Deans does have a lot of velocity coming from the right side. Get that fastball into the 90s. Dupuis bounces a ball out to third base, but it's foul. The throw got away from the first baseman in Josh Garton, who's now playing first base, as it is a good time to tell you about the defensive changes.
There's quite a few.
Josh Garton, that's right, he is playing at first base. Ashton Patterson, who came on to pinch run for Justin Intersano, he's now playing right field. Brando LaRue started the game at second base. He's now at shortstop. Connor Morrow is out of the game. Looked like may have been a shoulder injury for him. And it's Kyle Cush into the game playing second base. Beautiful breaking ball, drops right in there. Ring up Tyler Dupuis. And there's one out. Go back to the top of the order now. Here's Gio Morello.
Well, the top of the order for the Jackfish, you have to kind of produce here. Their stage is set for you to be able to keep this inning alive and really extend it to get a couple of more bats. Then 3 up, 3 down. You're down by 3 runs. You're down to your last 8 outs. You have to score a couple of runs here in the 7th. And it starts with the top of the order. Morello, Gideon, and Nicholson. 1 out, of course, with that great strikeout from Deans in his opening batter.
And now he gets ahead of Morello. 0-1. Morello fouled it straight back. He was right on that pitch. The timing was there. Just couldn't put it in play for Deans. Mississauga native. This is his first season with the Royals as he misses down low. Ball gets to the backstop. 1-1 count now. Pitches at Oakland University in Rochester, Michigan. 1-1 offering to Morello. Misses up high, just above the letters. And it's 2-1 now. On the Jackfish center fielder, Justin Gideon. He's on deck, standing behind Morello right now. Morello swinging away. And it's fouled back. You could see he was visibly frustrated with himself. Thought he should have been able to do more with that pitch. That's twice in this at-bat. He's gotten fastballs over the plate that he was only able to foul back.
Yeah, the velocity here, the change in velocity between Chenier and now Dean, so drastic. As a little dribbler here, this will be a foot race.
Dribbler hit to first. Morello's going to beat it out. Kind of worked as a swinging bunt up there, and once that ball got past the pitcher, it was going to be a difficult play. So Morello with great speed. He beats it out, and now here comes Justin Gideon. We'll see if the Jackfish can put together a bit of a rally here in this 7th inning. Still trailing 7-4. If they can get 1 or 2 back, they can really make this a game going into the back portion here. So there is 1 out. Runner standing at first base is Morello, being held on by the new first baseman Josh Garton. Deans delivers. It's fouled away by Gideon. Jackfish swinging early in the count against Deans. They know he's got that good stuff. Possibly the first pitch of the at-bat may be the best pitch that they will see. So trying to swing away at it. It's an 0-1 count right now against Gideon. Morello leaning there off of first base, and he is running. Strike is called, throw down, bounced in there. It is not going to be in time. Morello steals second.
Yeah, the bouncing throw on that, just it wasn't enough to be able to get Morello, who had a good lead off of first, full intention of stealing that bag. He was there with plenty of time as that ball bounced, and it bounced to the wrong side of the bag as the second baseman and shortstop had to swing their arm to try to get that out.
The offering to Gideon, swing and a miss. It was a high fastball. He went up the ladder. And that's the second time today Gideon has struck out swinging. And that high fastball is always a difficult one to lay off. A lot of hitters will tell you that. The pitch that's closer to their eyes sometimes looks so inviting to hit, especially when it's coming at a good velocity like Brandon Deans is throwing. He offers that pitch to Nicholson. It's right there on the outside, just at the knees. And it's 0-1. This is a big at-bat for Nicholson to drive in that run standing out there at second base. Dean's trying to work out of this situation. Next pitch to Nicholson. That's a swing and a miss, and it's 0-2 on the Jackfish left fielder.
Jackfish really struggling with his velocity change, and I think I mentioned with Chenier, such a different pitcher coming in. They are unable to catch up with Dean so far in the first 3 batters.
So it's an 0-2 count to Nicholson. Long pause. He misses up high. And it's 1-2. And you'll see managers do that a lot. The 2 guys that they bring in back-to-back, sometimes a contrast, maybe in velocity, maybe in the style of delivery. We've seen that before as well. But in this case, you did just say it. Chenier did not have the same velocity that Deans has right now. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Breaking ball gets rung up. Nicholson retired. And the Jackfish can't cash in that runner at second base. And the Royals still lead at 7-4 as we go now to the 8th inning.
Is now. You're ready for your next big step. Niagara College is a proven leader among Ontario colleges. Our students are prepared to succeed and drive innovation locally and around the world. Our supportive student culture and state-of-the-art learning facilities help you achieve your dream. Choose academic excellence. Choose experiential learning. Choose career success. Choose Niagara College today. Visit niagaracollege.ca/.
Radio. Don't worry, you can still listen to us. Download the Giant FM app and listen, or go to giantfm.com and click on the Listen Live player. No radio? No problem. Get the Giant FM app or listen at giantfm.com.
Booked? Sport the fish today by visiting the Welland Jackfish Tackle Box, the official merchandise shop of your Jackfish. Visit the stand on game day behind Section 107 or visit us online at shop.wellandjackfish.com. There you'll find official on-field hats, t-shirts, novelties, and so much more. Join the Fishhead Nation and shop today.
And don't try this at home applies.
I travel.
I'm on the road a lot.
Download the free Giant FM app and take us anywhere you want to listen to your hometown classics.
Can listen whenever I want. You can't beat that.
Get it now at Giant FM.
Eighth inning now. Chris Bowato still out there on the mound for the Jackfish. Had a great inning coming in with the bases loaded. Got a strikeout. And then got Keys to pop out to Smybert at shortstop. So now we've faced the 9-1-2 hitters. This is the shortstop, Brando LaRue. Started the game out at second base, but a whole slew of defensive changes coming back in the bottom half of the seventh inning. Pushed him to shortstop. So he'll face the left-handed pitching Bowato. First pitch to LaRue is called a strike. Kyle Cush is also due up in this inning. He'll get his first opportunity today. Ethan Hammond due up as well. 0-1 pitch, and the offering from Bowato, swing and a miss. LaRue came up with nothing. Big swing, but it's 0-2.
Good job by Bowato. As you mentioned, he had a great inning coming in a relief of Lawson, and now ahead in the count again. He's such a strike-throwing pitcher. He's able to come in and just throw at the strike zone and make batters attack it. And he's done a really good job of commanding that strike zone.
That's exactly what he did right there. LaRue did a good job on the other end to just spoil that pitch, protect the plate, and stay alive. Still an 0-2 count, though. Bowato's got a few pitches to work with. He is pitching out of the windup, and the pitch to LaRue, swing and a miss. High fastball, he got him. Second strikeout since coming into the game for Bowato, and there's one out.
Yeah, second strikeout, and like I mentioned, he's really doing a good job commanding that strike zone and making batters earn each hit and each swing. Got him with the high fastball. And a really good effort from Bowato here in relief, and he's really dominating in relief every time he comes in. He's showing Brian Esri what a good pitcher he can be coming in relief. He's an emotional pitcher as well, really shows his emotion. So when he gets hot, he is very fired up. Good thing to rally the troops here. Need a little emotion down by 3.
He misses his first pitch outside to Cush. It's 1-0 right now. The next pitch from Bowato, that is a called strike, and you're right. Sometimes just seeing that energy that he brings on the mound can fire up the rest of his team.
Well, it's a different night. 11:05 right now, and the energy in here pretty flat as it's really died down. Jackfish down by 3. People going home got to work in the morning. So if you can get a little energy back in this place, kind of put a little more spicy water in the pond. Figure it out. Pour some pond water. Lift the energy here up a little bit here. Come on now. Refresh the internet. Grab a cold one. Lots of time left.
1-2 pitch is fouled away. Clipped off the top of the netting. And you're right, the crowd has died down a little bit, but I don't think it's the lack of pond waters that they're drinking.
Little sales pitch there for the concessions. Although I believe they stopped serving alcohol now.
I think they have.
But it is almost midnight.
Outside, Bowato misses. And it's 2-2. Boato now taking a little time, shaking his left hand out after that last pitch. But he's climbed back onto the mound. What's left of this crowd is trying to get behind the lefty. Here comes the 2-2. Breaking ball missed outside. Cocker pointed back out at the mound, liked the pitch. Good location. Just couldn't get the swing from Cush. And it's 3-2. 1 out. Lefty on lefty and full count pitch. Misses outside. That's ball 4. Boato upset.
Yeah, and that's that emotion I'm talking about. You could hear it. He's upset with himself and frustrated, and it's okay to be emotional. Nothing wrong with that at all. You just got to be able to control it, get back on that mound, and throw another good outing like he's been doing. Forget that one batter. As I love all the fans still in attendance trying to get the Let's Go Jackfish. As my little energy speech there maybe they got the game on their phone down low. Like all the fans of the MLB games listening on the radio. I like that.
So Hammond steps up to the plate. That's a called strike on the outside. Hammond walked his last time up. Also has an RBI single in this game. He's 1 for 3. Next pitch to Hammond. He swings and misses, and it's 0-2. So great job by Boato. Gets that called strike. And then gets the swing and a miss on a high fastball that he's used very effectively so far in this outing. The 0-2. In the air, left field. Nicholson on the run. Moving towards the line. He gets there, but it's off his glove. That's a foul ball.
What an effort.
Nicholson had a long way to go for that one. And you're right, a great effort. He got there, just couldn't make the squeeze.
He's probably exhausted from running. It felt like the whole field. That ball was in the air, hanging up there a long time. Looked like it was just going to finally leak foul, and it did. But the concentration level to be able to keep your eye on that baseball, keep running, and he ran for a mile. But was just unable to dive out, grab it. Luckily, it was a foul ball.
So still an 0-2 count on the number 2 hitter for the Royals. Cush takes his lead, and the pitch, that's into left field, and it's going to get down in front of Nicholson. Moving into second base is Kyle Cush. Ethan Hammond on with his second hit of the game. And here comes the designated hitter, Sean Riley, with 1 out and 2 runners on.
Sean Riley.
Well, the ever so dangerous Sean Riley now, he has 2 base runners on again. And the last time he had this situation, he was able to pull one right between Ethan Hunt and Smybert to Nicholson and left for a single that advanced the base runners over to second and third. And that's what got the bases loaded in the 4th inning. So we'll see what he can do here.
First time he'll have the opportunity to face Boato here. That's a called strike on the inside corner.
Now Sean Riley knows what Brandon Nicholson felt, as that was a disgusting strike call. But the umpire's calling it wide tonight. Don't mind that at 11 o'clock at night, I guess.
The 0-1 offering from Boato. That's another strike called. Riley again unhappy with it, but you can't really be unhappy with the call. I mean, it's the exact same spot. So you know that's going to be a strike.
The strike zone's just double the width tonight. It is a wide zone.
Boato way up in the count now. It's 0-2 against the Royals DH. The pitch, swing and a miss. Sean Riley set down on strike, second out of the inning. Second strikeout of the inning for Boato, and now there's 2 outs. And here comes Josh Garton.
While Riley, it's his second time striking out, swinging strikeout, struck out in the 4th and the 8th inning now, as he's 1 for 5, only with that hit that he was able to advance the base runners, as I was talking about. But it's frustrating for batters, I'm sure, when you have a strike zone so wide. But it's been, like you said, it's been that way the whole game.
So now Boato with 2 outs. He's going to try to work out of this, and he gets ahead of Garton. A big swing from Garton. We've seen that every time he comes up to the plate. He does not get cheated. Every time he's swinging the bat, he's swinging as hard as he can. And there was no different right there. He was on time, too. He just fouled it straight back.
Well, and you have to like with Bowato, he's up to the challenge. He's just keep throwing heat. He's not really changing his style in any way. He's going right at that strike zone, no matter who is the batter right now, making them earn each pitch.
And once again, he's taking a little bit extra time. We saw him before kind of shaking out his left hand, standing behind the mound. That time it looked like he was fixing his shoe. And he's ahead of the count, 0-1 to Garden. Garden now playing first base for the Royals. That's a breaking ball. Couldn't quite get it back over the inside part of the plate. Garden bailed out. But it was closer than he thought it was. And the count evens up at 1-1. Still no movement in the Jackfish bullpen. Bowato is a guy who can work multiple innings. We've seen he's also made starts for the team this year. Swing and a miss. Oh. The breaking ball had Garten swinging out of his shoes.
Wow. What a nasty breaking ball. That just, I thought he was going to pull a muscle on that swing trying to reach for that baseball.
1-2 count now. On deck is Ashton Patterson. It is the spot of Justin Intersano, but he was pinch run for the last time. The 1-2 to Garten. Another breaking ball. And the count's 2-2. And if you're Bowato in that situation, that's exactly what you want to do. You just made the hitter Garten look silly with that breaking ball before. Want to come back to that exact same pitch. See if you can get the same result.
Yeah, it just looked like he missed his mark a little bit, but I agree. Go right back to where you got him. He wanted that pitch, so why not try to let him swing at it again? Just missed outside with the command, though.
The 2-2 now to Garten. Big swing, and it's popped up on the infield. Hunt is there. Now it's Smybert going and calling everybody off and making the catch. And the inning is over. 2 runners get on, but Bowato leaves them out there. Still 7-4 as we go to the bottom of the 8th.
Now, you're ready for your next big step. Niagara College is a proven leader among Ontario colleges. Our students are prepared to succeed and drive innovation locally and around the world. Our supportive student culture and state-of-the-art learning facilities help you achieve your dream. Choose academic excellence. Choose experiential learning. Choose career success. Choose Niagara College today. Visit niagaracollege.ca/.
Radio. Don't worry, you can still listen to us. Download the Giant FM app and listen. Or go to giantfm.com and click on the Listen Live player. No radio? No problem. Get the Giant FM app or listen at giantfm.com.
Booked? Sport the fish today by visiting the Welland Jackfish Tackle Box, the official merchandise shop of your Jackfish. Visit the stand on game day behind Section 107 or visit us online at shop.wellandjackfish.com. There you'll find official on-field hats, t-shirts, novelties, and so much more. Join the Fishhead Nation and shop today.
Times when don't try this at home applies.
I travel.
I'm on the road a lot.
Download the free Giant FM app and take us anywhere you want to listen to your hometown classics.
Can listen whenever I want. You can't beat that.
Get it now at Giant FM.
Bottom half of the 8th inning now. As before we get started, we'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. Of course, the other 2 games are over at this point as
Probably
we got started a little bit late. The Brantford Red Sox were in Kitchener. Kitchener won that game 14-6, and then a low-scoring affair in Barrie between the Cardinals and the Baycats, 3-0. The Baycats win that one, and then, of course, 7-4 here in Welland. Sam Cocker, the number 4 hitter, he's going to be the first man to face Deans here in the 8th inning. 4, 5, 6 hitters due up. It's Cocker, Smybert, and then Hogan Brown. Deans deals one up high, and the count's 1-1.
Well, if you're the Jackfish here, you have to be able to get under Dean's skin a little bit, as he really owned that inning. He came in relief. Not what you want right here, though.
That ball got in on the hands of Cocker, popped up to the first baseman, Garten, and he fires it around the horn after the first out.
What an aggressive throw. I had to look to make sure there was nobody on because that was a very good aggressive throw to second, staying in game shape.
So Cocker is set down. He's now 1 for 4 in the game. His one hit is an RBI single, but he's also struck out twice. So now here comes James Smybert. Smybert had an RBI all the way back in the first inning. Deans once again pounding the strike zone here coming out of the bullpen. Smybert swings and misses on a fastball. Seems to be almost exclusively using fastballs here in this 8th inning. Protecting a 3-run lead. His next pitch fouled straight back. May have went off the catcher's glove, actually. And the count remains at 0-2. It is Hogan Brown on deck. Hogan Brown stayed in the game. He is playing first base now. Came in to hit for Porchelato, as I mentioned. That was back in the 6th inning. 1-2 count. Pitch to Smybert. It's fouled straight back. Staying alive. And again, this is kind of something that you need to do. Make Deans throw some more pitches so he's not just settled in out there on the mound like he was that last inning of work.
Well, he's throwing 80% fastballs, and his fastballs have been fantastic. It's the breaking balls and the off-speed pitches where he's completely having no luck getting in on any part of the strike zone. So if you're the Jackfish, you're exactly right. Make him throw pitches, and you have to be able to put a little piece of the ball at their foul territory, but not a strikeout like that.
So a swing and a miss. It was another high fastball from Deans. 2 outs now. And here comes Hogan Brown to the dish. Brown struck out in his pinch hit at-bat in the 6th inning. This will be his second opportunity today. Ethan Hunt, he's on deck. Hoping to get an opportunity now as the Jackfish are kind of running out of time here. Going deep into this game, still trailing by 3. Brown takes one up high, maybe a bit outside as well, and he gets ahead in the count 1-0. And that's really the first time we've seen Deans miss with the fastball. Brown squares around a bunt, but he fouls it away. And the count's now 1-1.
Yeah, for sure early in the counts anyways. Dean has been able to get ahead of all Jackfish batters. But now with the count even 1-1, it's the first time we've really seen his mistake, and again, misses upstairs 2-1.
But the walks have been an issue for him all season long.
Just not tonight, I guess.
No, he's really been effective in this outing so far. He gets the called strike right there on the outside. Just clipped the outside corner. 2-2 count now as Hogan Brown's going to take a step out, regroup, get back into the box now as we play in the bottom of the 8th. Brown swings and misses. Another high fastball, and he's down on strikes. His second strikeout of his outing today, and the Royals still lead at 7-4. We go to the 9th.
Down to the field we go.
Now, you're ready for your next big step. Niagara College is a proven leader among Ontario colleges. Our students are prepared to succeed and drive innovation locally and around the world. Our supportive student culture and state-of-the-art learning facilities help you achieve your dream. Choose academic excellence. Choose experiential learning. Choose career success. Choose Niagara College today. Visit niagaracollege.ca/.
Don't worry, you can still listen to us. Download the Giant FM app and listen. Or go to giantfm.com and click on the Listen Live player. No radio? No problem. Get the Giant FM app or listen at giantfm.com.
Booked? Sport the fish today by visiting the Welland Jackfish Tackle Box, the official merchandise shop of your Jackfish. Visit the stand on game day behind Section 107 or visit us online at shop.wellandjackfish.com. There you'll find official on-field hats, t-shirts, novelties, and so much more. Join the Fishhead Nation and shop today.
When don't try this at home applies.
I travel.
I'm on the road a lot.
Download the free Giant FM app and take us anywhere you want to listen to your hometown classics.
Can listen whenever I want. You can't beat that.
Get it now at Giant FM.
Ninth inning we go. The Royals up to the dish here in the top half of the inning. Ashton Patterson is going to get the leadoff at-bat here. Of course, he came into the game to pinch run for Justin Intersano. This is his spot in the lineup. So Patterson will hit, then Custodio and Barlas to hit against Boato in this ninth inning. Still no movement down in the Jackfish bullpen. Boato's first pitch, it's right there for a strike, and really there's no reason for there to be movement down there. Boato's been extremely effective since coming out into the game.
He's been for sure one of the bright spots of this Jackfish lineup tonight, as he has been definitely one of the better pitchers.
Patterson slaps a ball to left field. It's down for a base hit. 13th hit of the game picked up by the Royals. And there's a runner on at first base now with nobody out, and here comes Claudio Custodio.
Well, Custodio, known for his theatrical strikeouts tonight, as he has been really trying to swing at a lot of pitches. So we'll see what Boato can do. He likes to come right at him. He's been known for going at the outside part of the strike zone, and that's where Custodio has been swinging at a lot of these pitches.
First pitch from Boato. That's into right field. Gideon coming on. It's going to hang up just enough for the right fielder to run under it and record the first out of the inning here in the ninth.
Well, nothing you can do better there. Just first pitch, get him to swing at it. Like I said, he likes to swing at a lot of pitches. Jammed him up a little bit, and that just flew just far enough for Gideon to track under that one and record the out.
So Ashton Patterson remains at first base. Ball in the dirt, blocked by Cocker. He's going to throw it down to second, and running over the base was Patterson, just able to keep his foot engaged with the second base bag. A little interesting he didn't elect to slide there. Almost ran over the bag. Smybert kept the tag on him, but the call was made out there by Nick Leffler. So a good piece of base running right there for Patterson. Saw that ball got away from the catcher Cocker just enough to move into scoring position. Next pitch from Boato. That's a called strike right on the outside. Darius Barlas today. He's 0 for 3 with a walk. He's also scored a run. His last 2 times up to the dish has struck out swinging. So Boato looking to do just that right here. That's a breaking ball. Perfect pitch. Started it on the inner half and then broke it right over the plate.
Yeah, that was a literally perfect pitch is probably right. I was going to say it looked like it was on a line coming right to the catchers of Sam Cocker's mitt, perfectly across center of the plate.
So now Boato's ahead in a 1-2 count, and the offering bounced right back to the mound. Boato's right there to field it. His throw will easily retire Barlas for the second out of the inning, but on the play, Patterson moves into third base. He's now 90 feet away, and here comes Brendan Keys.
Well, Keys, and that'll be Brando LaRue, the bottom of the order here for the Guelph Royals, as Boato has to get an out here and then turn things over to the Jackfish Bats down by 3. Boato up for the task. He's been really good tonight for the Welland Jackfish in relief, even though they trail by 3 runs.
Now with 2 outs, he's going to have to make another quality pitch with a runner standing out there at third base. Keys, left-handed hitter, slugs one out to right field. It is hooking, and it is foul. He got out in front of that ball and hit it a long way to right field, but just to the right of the foul pole.
Yeah, got out in front just a tad early, but boy, did he make solid contact on that hit. Just leaked foul by about 3 or 4 feet. There was no way Gideon would have been able to get there in time if that dropped fair.
Didn't have much height on that ball. It's really hit on a line out there to right field. So now Boato is ahead in the count. It's 0-1. Runner at third base takes his lead off. Pitch is in the dirt. Great job by Sam Cocker to slide over there and keep it in front of him. The count evens now at 1-1. Boato looking to leave that runner 90 feet away, standing out there at third base. It's 1-1 offering. 2 Keys. Breaking ball missed outside, maybe a little bit low. And it's 2-1, and that's kind of one of those pitches sometimes it breaks so much at the end that the home plate umpire kind of gives up on it before it gets to the plate. But it is a ball. Now 2-1 to Keys. It's bounced on the ground to third base. Easy hop for Hunt. His throw down low, picked out of the dirt by Hogan Brown. To finish the inning, the Jackfish do have some work to do, though. They trail by 3 as we go to the bottom half of the 9th inning.
Time is now. You're ready for your next big step. Niagara College is a proven leader among Ontario colleges. Our students are prepared to succeed and drive innovation locally and around the world. Our supportive student culture and state-of-the-art learning facilities help you achieve your dream. Choose academic excellence. Choose experiential learning. Choose career success. Choose Niagara College today. Visit niagaracollege.ca/.
Radio. Don't worry, you can still listen to us. Download the Giant FM app and listen, or go to giantfm.com and click on the Listen Live player. No radio? No problem. Get the Giant FM app or listen at giantfm.com.
Booked? Sport the fish today by visiting the Welland Jackfish Tackle Box, the official merchandise shop of your Jackfish. Visit the stand on game day behind Section 107 or visit us online at shop.wellandjackfish.com. There you'll find official on-field hats, t-shirts, novelties, and so much more. Join the Fishhead Nation and shop today.
Times when don't try this at home applies.
I travel.
I'm on the road a lot.
Download the free Giant FM app and take us anywhere you want to listen to your hometown classics.
Can listen whenever I want. You can't beat that.
Get it now at Giant FM.
Bottom of the 9th inning now, and a new pitcher into the game for the Guelph Royals. After Brandon Deans had a nice outing out of the bullpen, it's Andrew Case, the St. John, New Brunswick native, and he's had a great season as well coming out of the bullpen. 2.16 ERA in his 6 games so far, 8 1/3 innings, 7 strikeouts, and only 1 walk. And of course, this is a former farmhand of the Toronto Blue Jays.
Yeah, the Guelph Royals bullpen has been really good tonight. As you just mentioned, Deans, he came in with his fastball. The Jackfish unable to get anything going off him. They had a couple of base runners. They left them stranded. Now Andrew Case, their closer, comes in. They have a 3-run lead. It is a save situation for the Guelph Royals closer, the righty coming out of the pen. But we'll see what the Jackfish are able to do here. Down by 3. They've been known to come back from leads before. 3 runs. Nothing out of the ordinary that they're unable to do. Just need a lot of magic here in the 9th.
Another guy with a big fastball coming out of this bullpen, and he pitches one inside to Ethan Hunt. His next pitch, it's bounced out to shortstop. Going over is LaRue on the backhand throw on the run. Nice play for the first out. LaRue went to his backhand, fielded it, and then made a strong throw while going the other way to record the first out.
Well, that's probably a play you want to beat out if you're going to come back in this game. Tough play for the infielder shortstop to make on his backhand. Throw it just in time all the way to first. Got to be a hit for the Jackfish there. Down to 2 outs now, down by 3 runs.
And Andrew Case, I mentioned he was a former farmhand for the Toronto Blue Jays. Was a part of the New Hampshire Fisher Cats AA team in 2018 that won the championship, and a lot of names that a lot of baseball fans and Blue Jay fans would know were on that team. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Bo Bichette, Kevin Biggio, all playing on that team as well. Case, with that team, actually tied for the team lead in saves that season. So a guy that has experience in closing games, even at the professional level. That pitch is swung on and missed by Romanin.
Well, he's got a good chance here, and with his heat and his fastball, he's certainly ahead of most hitters. But yeah, 3-run deficit for the Jackfish. Another save opportunity for him.
So it remains 1-2. Romanin did a good job right there just to spoil that fastball. This is Romanin's second opportunity at the plate. He pinch hit for Matt Hildebrandt back in the 6th inning. flew out to center field. 1-2 offering from Case. Breaking ball, strike 3 called. And the Jackfish are down to their final out.
Well, it'll be Tyler Dupuis coming up. He struck out twice. He's walked once. So you got to get him aboard here to extend this inning. Only good thing is it is the bottom of the order, so it will be Morello, then Gideon, then Nicholson if he's able to get aboard.
He swings at the first pitch, slashes it foul, and once again right there, you kind of mentioned it before, Dupuis late on the fastball. And that's been a trend so far with Case coming out of the bullpen.
Yeah, the Royals pitching, just the speed the Jackfish have been unable to catch up to all night long.
0-1 to Dupuis. That's a breaking ball bounced in there. And it's 1-1. And then when you're expecting that hard fastball and he throws something off speed like he did to Romanin, sometimes it's difficult to pull the trigger. 1-1 to Dupuis. That's bounced out to shortstop. LaRue up with it. His throw is in the dirt. Can't be picked out by Garten. And that opens the door just a little bit for the Jackfish. Error on the shortstop, LaRue. And here comes Gio Morello back to the top of the order.
Yeah, you thought the game would be over there. Just a simple ground ball to LaRue, but he'll be charged with that throwing errors. It was a pretty bad throw. It bounced about 5 or 6 feet in front of the first baseman at Garden. No chance for him to make that grab. He tried to pick it out of the dirt, but it was on his backhand, and a really tough play at first.
So now it's Gio Morello. Dupuis on at first base. Takes his lead off, being held on by Garden. He's not going. And Morello swings and misses at the first offering from Case. And he's behind 0-1. Garden is now going to play behind the runner out there at first base. Massive lead. Dupuis running. He'll get into second base easily. Don't know if you count that as stolen base or defensive indifference, but looked like the defense was going to give it to him, especially in a 3-run game. Of course, that run out there doesn't necessarily mean too much. Morello swings and fouls one at the plate. And now it's 1-2, and the Jackfish are down to their final strike.
Yeah, you said it perfectly, down to your final strike. You have a runner in scoring position, but you just have to worry about getting on base. You have to battle through these at-bats. 1-2, you can't fall behind in the count. Now you need 3 straight balls or somehow a hit past the infield that'll at least score a base runner or get another base runner aboard for the Jackfish and bring up Justin Gideon with 2 on.
Now time is called as an errant bullpen ball makes its way onto the playing field. So Andrew Case trying to close things down against now the top of the lineup here for the Jackfish and their center fielder Morello. Here comes the 1-2. Swing, rip down the line. It's foul. Down to that Guelph bullpen. And the count sticks at 1-2.
Just ahead of it, but that is exactly what you would need. Just pull it down the right field line to at least score one and pull a double, another one in scoring position. Just ahead of that pitch. Good off-speed pitch from Andrew Case.
Still a 1-2 count. 2 outs. Pitch to Morello. It's fouled away. And you got to credit Morello here, still putting up a fight. Of course, this game is still within striking distance. You know, it kind of doesn't feel like only a 3-run game. But we've seen, I mean, even with 2 outs, the Jackfish overcome deficits like this before.
Well, Morello's had a fantastic night. He scored a couple of runs. He's hit a home run, walked and had a single on the night. Not much more you can ask from your leadoff man, Gio Morello. And now here, in a tough situation, battling Andrew Case, one of the best closers, he's being able to fight off pitch after pitch and extend this at-bat.
And that's something he's really done all year, especially at the top of the lineup. Sees a lot of pitches, it seems like, every time he comes up to the plate. And he fouls another one straight back.
That's the closest one, I think, this season,
Yes,
coming right into the press box. Is that just one up over the top?
Little away from us, though. No chance we were
Yes.
going to make a play on that. Still a 1-2 count. Morello putting up a fight. That pitch, strike 3 called to end the game. And some yelling now coming from the Jackfish dugout, along with Gio Morello as he stays standing at the plate. So Chris Long and the umpiring crew's off the field, and the ball game is over. Andrew Case comes in, locks down the save, and the Royals do win it 7-4.
Well, I mean, I said it earlier. When the strike zone is double the size when it seems like it normally is, doesn't matter which pitcher's on the mound. Either side, the batters had no chance in this ball game. The Guelph Royals were able to score 7 runs. The Welland Jackfish were only able to score 4. That's the story of the game. Pitching won that game. Jackfish unable to catch up to the heat of the Guelph Royals pitchers. And again, they're able to steal another win, a 3-run win, and climb ever so close and tighten up the race for the top spot in the IBL. Jackfish still in first, but only by a half game now.
And also, I mean, it seems like this is the third time the Jackfish have lost to the Royals this season. Almost a little bit of their kryptonite with a season that's been so strong for them. The record now moving to 23-8.
Yeah, it's tough when you have all the teams beating the bottom teams, when you play them so many times. When you play the top 3, those are the games you got to circle on your calendar. You have to be there for to win, because that's what's going to make the difference going late and deep into the final 10 games of the season.
So 23-8 now for the Jackfish. With that win, the Royals move to 21-10, and as you mentioned, move ever so close in those IBL standings. That race at the top is getting really interesting as we come down the wire. Thank you for coming along with us today. For everyone here at the Welland Jackfish, for our producer Brent, for Spencer Tanguay, I'm Brendan Lang signing off. Thank you for coming along, and have a great night.